In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Steel Toe. Uh-oh. Now, I'm not doing so hot. Welcome to the show. Another great one ahead. Some new ideas. That's right, I still get those. I still get ideas from time to time. You might notice that Johnny's not here today, and you might notice by the title of today's episode, Johnny's not doing so hot today. He texted me before the show. He woke up. He was really not feeling good. So he said, I need a day. And I appreciate that because, it took a while to get Johnny to feel comfortable saying that because Johnny always wants to push ahead. He wants to push forward. He doesn't want you to think he's like sick or he's weak or anything else. But like, it's not weak to acknowledge that you have MS and you might have some bad days. You might not feel well. So he used to be like, oh, I woke up, I don't feel very good. And, but I can go. And you're just like, and then you have to make the call for him. You're like, look, why don't you take a day? And finally, a year and a half ago or so, 2 years ago, I told him, I go, if you're not feeling well, God knows we're all going to understand. Just take a day. And also because you don't want him, if he comes on the show, it's going to take longer for him to recover. And then also he comes on the show and he looks like warmed over death. And you're like, you feel like a slave driver a little bit. You're kind of like, oh my God, people are going to think, it's like when you find out that the bear riding the unicycle, like the people at the circus have just nailed his paws to the pedals and that the bear didn't actually learn to ride a unicycle. And that's Johnny. If he's not feeling well and he does the show, people are going to look at me going, Imholt's nailing Johnny's feet to the floor and making him do the show. The only thing that sucks about Johnny not being here today is that I don't get to see that Cucko the Clown shirt. Did he make it? Is it done? I have not seen confirmation of the Cucko the Clown shirt. And no, we don't need to write R.I.P. Johnny. Johnny is not dead. He's not Virginia Guffrey. Have you been following that? One of Epstein's victims was in a bus crash. A bus apparently was going 70 miles per hour, which I've never heard of a bus going 70, but it hit her while she was making a turn, and now she says she's in renal failure. She's got a few days to live, 2 or 3 days to live. And I'm seeing a lot of X to doubt online from people on this. And I also read a tweet. Someone said, don't feel bad for Virginia Guffrey. She's not a victim. She was an employee of Ghislaine Maxwell. She was like the right hand, and she snaked her and this and that. And I'm like, I've never heard that before. But then again, there's a lot of stuff that I've never heard before. I was yesterday years old when I found out that the skull that they found in Berlin in 1945 that they have on display in Russia is not Hitler's skull. That was some lady's skull that they found. Like the Soviets let us look at it, and we looked and we went, this isn't Hitler's skull. Like, what are you talking about, Yankee? And we said, this is a chick skull, dude. Look at how thin it is and how stupid it is. That's a girl's skull. No, I'm just kidding. And now this Javier Milei, the Argentinian president, he's releasing all of the files on escaped Nazis. And a lot of people believe that it's going to be the paperwork that finally shows that before the war was over, Hitler escaped via U-boat to Argentina and lived the next almost 20 years, lived the next 2 decades of his life in Argentina. And he got away. I don't know. I have no idea. It's just very interesting. I listened. I was watching this show called, it was a clip from a show called Redacted. I don't know if that's a credible show or not, or if they're nuts. But then again, I remember when they call Alex Jones nuts. How many things was Alex right about? So was Hitler still alive until the 60s? And then they said that the United States like helped Hitler escape to Argentina. And my thing is, like, why? Like, why would we help Hitler? Like, were we using him as a secret weapon in case we got desperate against the Soviets? And we're like, Hitler's our Kraken. Like, if the Cold War would have gotten really bad, would we have dusted off old A to the H and given him Germany back and, let's roll? Soviets are crossing checkpoint Charlie. Unleash the Hitler. I don't know. It's, was he the ultimate paperclip in Operation Paperclip? Little heavy for this morning. And you know how we got there? Johnny's not feeling well. If you're wondering how this show gets on its tangents, it's because the person hosting the show can't hold a thought in his head for more than 5 seconds. So yes, Johnny's not feeling well. Was Virginia Guffrey an employee all along? And did Hitler live in Argentina? That's where we're at. What was that documentary that people wanted me to watch? I wrote it down somewhere. Grey Wolf. I have to watch Grey Wolf. Baby, do you want to watch a documentary on how Hitler got to Argentina in 1945? Okay, I'll watch that one by myself then. Hey, babe, do you want to watch that Amish Lifetime movie again? The correct answer would have been which one? We've watched a few Amish Lifetimes. Watched a banger last night, dude. David Arquette back in 2014 did a Lifetime where he was a serial killer. Look this up. This is a real one. The Happy Face Killer. And David Arquette was just this guy who his wife had left him. He didn't get to see his kids anymore. He was an over-the-road trucker logging lots of miles. So he just started hating women and killing bitches. And then he'd leave a smiley face at every crime scene. And I've got to say, I've always liked David Arquette. I've always thought David Arquette was way more versatile than people gave him credit for, and he did a good job in this one. I don't like it when I can feel your judgment when I'm speaking unironically about a Lifetime movie. Like I'm like, hey man, it was good. David Arquette rocked the shit in that one. It was really awesome. And you guys are like, wow, you're gayer than I thought. No, just get the Lifetime Movie Club on your TV. Become a member to the Lifetime Movie Club. Baby, how much is it to be a member of the Lifetime Movie Club? $5 a month, guys. Best $5 we'll ever have. We found out that SP went to school with a Lifetime actress yesterday. I mean, if you can't get better entertainment than that for $5 a month, you're in the wrong fucking business. There's one more thing I wanted to ask, but for the life of me, I can't remember. Hey, baby, take a brownie cookie. I just got an all right. Do your show. Did you prep a good one for me today? Did you? She runs the show. Well, I got to run it by my executive producer, the person who runs the show, don't you know? Go back and watch last night's evening show. Us going over those Discord posts of people finding out that they'd been lying to themselves about the veterans thing was pretty goddamn funny. That was pretty good. And I bet you that's going to set them into... That'll be a tailspin for a good couple of weeks. That one felt good. MSO says, oh, that's a good point. Aaron, your uncle may have some insights into the... which one? The Hitler one? Or the Virginia Guffrey one? Oh, yeah. You know what? Summer's got to get here. We got to open up the cabin. It's like another month we open up the cabin. And I can ask my uncle about, oh no, Easter. I'll see my uncle at Easter. I'll ask him about Virginia Guffrey. I'll find out what's going on. I'll find out the true dish. Trigida says Guffrey is lying. Only $2K in damages. I have friends in Australia. It's being called out. She's totally lying. Is she lying about dying, though? Or is she just lying about being a victim? Was she an employee of the business? You know what, though? I don't care. Like, if she snaked them, if she was an employee and she snaked them, and that brought down, like, the whole Epstein thing, I'm fine with that. It's kind of like Christoph Waltz in Inglourious Bastards, when they tell him, like, if you're willing to barbecue the Nazi high command, I guess that's worth some certain concessions. You know, yeah, you might be an evil, Nazi Gestapo officer, but you're willing to cook up Goebbels, Goering, Bormann, and Hitler. All right, we can forgive some things. Trigida says Guffrey is completely lying. It's not renal failure. It's attention failure. Oh, shit. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, hey, while we're at it with this Adolf Hitler, Johnny, Virginia Guffrey, Jeffrey Epstein stuff, have they identified that brown substance yet? No. Yeah, bigging on socialist media. Good point. Former WCW world champion, David Arquette. That's right. Rexstart parody account says Hitler lived out his years working at a Cinnabon in Argentina. There you go. I think you're confusing Better Call Saul with the final days of the Third Reich, but don't worry. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, for fuck's sake, like I tell my employees, have your conversations before you clock in. You have the work ethic of a teenage hoagie maker, respectfully. Thank you for the respectfully part, Annoyed Wawa. I appreciate it. Ryan the Garbage Man says, I'd take that deal. Damn good deal. But I bet while you're fancied yourself that nice little nest on Nantucket Island, you're going to want to take that Epstein uniform off. Now that I can't abide. So I'm going to give you a little something you can't take off. Put a Star of David on Virginia Guffrey. Trigida says Ghislaine wanted to call Meghan Markle to testify that Guffrey was an employee. Call Meghan Markle to wait, hold up. Time out. Wait. You mean Meghan Markle was involved with the Epstein stuff? Pretty pleased with cherries on top. That would be lovely if we could get her in jail too. I'd throw Guffrey under a bus, under a train. Poor choice of words, I guess, in the Epstein line of business. If we could get Meghan Markle. Klopogram says Hitler was working with Aaron's mom in a kitchen. How do you think Aaron's German? Oh, I don't know. My father's family was named Imholt. That might have something to do with it. Ain't no fucking Austrian blood in here, baby. I'm all right. I'm feeling all right. Uh-huh. I'm not feeling too Slav myself. All right. Listen, babe, I'm doing all right. Oh. Trigida says, yes, Meghan Markle was with Prince Andrew during all of that. Oh, shit. Let's go to Matt, the lovely and talented Matt Poster. If I could work my goddamn phone. Let's see here. I hope Johnny is making good use of his time off and getting himself a unicorn cum infusion. It's not just for Tesla charging stations. I hear it has amazing healing powers. I may have put the idea out there during last night's show that unicorn cum fuels Tesla charging stations. It's on me. Kraken Slappin says, all right with a Jew name. Yeah, my parents decided, let's give our German kid, our 60% German kid, a Hebrew first name. I mean, look, it got me to the front of the line in elementary school all the time, right? You started off with 2 A's. Pocket aces right at the beginning of my name. I mean, how can you screw that up? L-Train says, are we supposed to hate the Nazis? Okay, just stop there. Anytime I see my audience say, are we supposed to hate the Nazis? And then there's more words behind that than before it, I get worried. I haven't read the whole comment yet. Are we supposed to hate the Nazis? Yes. Yes, you're supposed to hate the Nazis. Don't listen to what Sam's show tells you. L Train says, are we supposed to hate the Nazis because they're the only ones who bravely fought? Why couldn't I just see it coming that it was going to be something about a Jewish banking cabal? Thank you, L Train. Thank you. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, I heard it's pronounced Imholte, actually. Don't deny your heritage, Tubsy Wubsy. Tubsy Wubsy was my paternal grandmother's maiden name, you dick. Klopogram says, Aaron, did you see Lily Phillips took 50 men in her ass? Yes. Yes, that was what I was talking about with Johnny yesterday. I just couldn't remember the woman's name. Lily Phillips held an event where she took 50 high hard ones right in the old shit cutter. You know, my thing with that is like, you know, that doesn't snap back, right? Like you can't wear out, like your vagina is, well, all the guys, the 90% males that listen to this show, all your vaginas, they go back. They have elasticity to them. They go back. They're meant to expand. They give birth, for Christ's sake. Your asshole is not your vagina. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to anatomy class with Steel Toe. Your asshole is not your vagina. And your asshole can be put through trauma and not go back. You can't just be taking 50 dicks up the ass and not expect there to be some kind of lasting permanent damage. You know, put it in the place where God meant it to be. Don't put it in the sin hole. I mean, that's for your poo-poo. That's for your poo-poo and your farts, not for wieners. We're only going to refer to parts as elementary school phrases from now on. Klopogram says the other girl she was with got her arse fucked up so bad she had to get surgery. I heard about that. Yeah, let's pull that one up. Lily Phillips injury. Lily slammed for controversial film. I bet she was. OnlyFans star reveals the real reason. Lily Phillips slammed for controversial 50-men stunt that left friend needing surgery. Partnering with her friend Tiffany Goodtime. Hey, her name's Tiffany Goodtime. Otherwise known as Bonnie Blue Wannabes 1 and 2. Also known as Wisconsin Tiff. Ew. On TikTok, the 23-year-old decided to undergo a graphic challenge that involved 50 men going in their back door. The video, which showed the two girls in white robes, that's a bad color to pick for something like this. Let's just say, what if there's nuclear fallout? Each holding a number between 1 and 50. Oh, God. Oh, like you all draw a deck of cards, and you're number 46, and you're like, oh, no. Oh, I don't want to be number 46. You want to be one. Actually, you know who wins? The people who didn't show up. The people who didn't go. Now, this one's Lily. Oh, my God, that's Lily Phillips. So she's even trying to look like Bonnie Blue. These people are fucking gross. Burn it down. Sodom and Gomorrah, the whole goddamn thing. Just dicks up the butthole all over the place. Also seen in the clip were a few of the men wearing masks, which comments deemed to be worse, or to be those who were married. Understandable. How about you stay out of the whore's butthole if you're married? By the way, good advice coming from me. You know that I'm telling you the straight dish. You go, well, this guy would know. The two adult stars documented every bit of their journey getting ready, from getting their hair done. Because you got to get your hair done to get 50 dicks in your asshole. I mean, you ever show up to a 50 dick in butt gangbang and you're in a messy bun? What are you, a whore? Come on, guys. I got to get my makeup done. None of these guys care. By number 13, you're smelling poo. Like, you don't care if her hair, like, oh, your hair looks nice. That's good. Actually, the Lily Phillips probably isn't even straining anymore. Just like, let me know when you're in. And the guy's like, oh, but I'm done already. Sorry. It's never good when they tell you, hey, I want to go in the tightest hole. And she's like, sorry, my vagina's off limits today. We've got rules here, sir. You don't get to go in the tight one. The guys had a blast. We had a blast, Phillips said after the challenge. But Good Time could be seen picking at dry areas of her face. Now, she called her collaborator a trooper, this Good Time, who additionally had to get reconstructive surgery on her asshole after the stunt. They blew out, how old is this Jennifer Good Time? 23-year-old. A 23-year-old had to have her asshole put back together because her even sluttier friend had to take 50 wieners in the butthole. Yay. How do you somehow accomplish being trashier than Bonnie Blue? Now, here they are. This is Wisconsin TIFF. Oh, God. Oh, no. You mean they blew out this little fucking troll's butthole? Pick better friends. You know how we do the bar challenge on the show? We say, like, hey, if this girl walked into your small town bar, like, how would people... Nobody in Wisconsin, nobody would blink. This is in every bar. This right here. Oh, no. Can you imagine how embarrassed their families are? One person asked. None of their families talk to them anymore. None of them. No, don't worry. That's the one nice thing about all this. They don't have to worry about their parents finding out. People are giving them nicknames. Humpty Dumper. All right, Jim Sharkey. I like Humpty Dumper. McBuster going with Pooper Trooper. Annoyed Wawa supervisor. That's very funny, but very mean. I don't think Wisconsin TIFF is from Litchfield. God. He writes, and even worse, she had to move back to Litchfield. That's there, but for the grace of God go we. Annoyed Wawa. Hulkamasha Baby says she is what we call a slump buster. Dude, she's a classic slump buster. A classic one. Who was the jihadist behind them? Their theory was all those guys wore masks to hide the fact that they're married. If you're a married man and you give it all up to tag those 2 6s in the butthole, you deserve to be divorced. You deserve to have all of your money taken from you, and I hope the lawyers just savage you in the settlement. Annoyed Wawa supervisor, I went to the Dells and all I got was rectal reconstruction surgery. Ew. Daddy probably helps film, says Landers. I hope not. Ryan the Garbage Man says Wisconsin TIFF looks like she eats a lot of cheese, which is probably good because of the butt stuff. Oh, God. Old cheddar ass. Well, there was, remember when DoorDash for Pride Months a couple of years ago? We covered this on the show. DoorDash did this thing where they had a bottom-friendly menu. Apparently there's foods that are better for you to eat when you're taking the high hard ones in the keister. I didn't know. Of course, our butt-fucking mission had been so secret. No bottom-friendly foods had been sent. They didn't list our asshole as blown out for over a week. Ugh. Ew. Jim Sharkey says, now they just call her old back DoorDash. It's just, no, Kloppo. Cucko the Clown was not number 50. No. All right, guys. Good morning. Welcome to the program. Like I said, Johnny not feeling well today. Hey, thank you so much for your generosity yesterday. You guys were incredible. Let's keep that up today. 270 is the number. Now, we don't have a goal anymore. If you missed last night's show, you missed a lot of developments. We found a pastor that changed our life here on Steel Toe last night. That's right. You could say we had a religious experience. So there's this pastor. Marvin Sapp is his name. Marvin Berry. And Marvin Sapp needed $40,000. He had 1,000 people in his church. He had 1,000 people watching online. He needed 40 grand from his church. He wanted everybody to throw in 20 bucks. So it was very steel toe-ish. And he called the 40,000 the miracle. And I was like, damn, that's good. That sounds better than the goal, So we're now calling what we used to call the goal the miracle here on Steel Toe. So we're 270 away from the miracle and 30 minutes of overtime. And then he came up with this phrase that we're embracing: giving is worship. So now today, when you click on the PayPal, the Streamlabs, or the Venmo link, and you give money to the show, it's not a donation anymore. As MSO said, it's worship. So send in your worship. Now, I don't know what to do here because we do call our biggest worshipers top tonations. So I don't know what to do with that because I like tonations, but they're also not donations anymore. They're worship. Giving is worship, and we're $270 away from the miracle. I love this guy. Aaron moved to Chicago, become a radical screaming pastor. Goal problem solved. We don't have goals anymore. Officially, April 1st, 2025, Steel Toe has eliminated the goal. The goal is done. All that's left is the miracle. And we're 270 away from the miracle today because you guys got way down there yesterday. There was a lot of worship yesterday. Lots of worship. And so we got to the miracle. Hulkamasha Baby says toe shippers. Toe shipper? You know what? Toe shippers and back. Roll with toe shippers. Well, anyway, the people who have done the most worship so far this week, we got Jasper at $1.80, Fuck You Dude at 100, Bandit at 50, and Gray Duckling at 47. So 270 away from the miracle. Giving is worship. This is our boy, Marvin Sapp. We found him yesterday. And people went, Aaron, this guy, you got nothing on this guy in terms of trying to get money. This guy locks the doors on his parishioners until they worship enough.
They understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said, close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors.
He said to the ushers, close the doors. And you know what the ushers said? Yeah. Sorry. The ushers said, actually, Pastor, should we just let it burn? You know, when the ushers go in to talk to the pastor one-on-one, that's their confessions. I'm not proud of it, but I'm not proud of it either, to be honest with you. Burn, confessions, and yeah are the only three I'm remembering at this point. That's too bad because I owned the Confessions album. That's right. I bought the Confessions album just like every other kid my age who was in middle school or high school. We all bought the damn thing. By the way, he looks like Warren Sapp. Is Marvin Sapp related to Warren Sapp? Or am I just doing that all black people with the same last name are related thing? Hold on. Warren Sapp. He looks like he's got the Warren Sapp look. Yep, Marvin Sapp is also related to Warren Sapp. Holy shit. So they are brothers. Probably brothers from another father.
Close the doors. We all gonna leave together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this, if I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. I'm
good haul.
challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed. I just think $20 is a lot of money. $20, believe it or not, when my late wife Melinda P. Sapp was alive, was a good date.
Oh, he's got a dead wife.
I could take her to the movies, buy a box of popcorn, get 1 soda, 2 straws. I wasn't cheap, that's swag. I was looking in her eyes, she's looking in mine.
All right, but enough jokes, folks. Give me the $40,000 or I ain't opening them goddamn doors. Can you say goddamn if you're on the pulpit? I don't think you can say goddamn.
Can't do that no more. Now, everyone up here, we've all sold and seeded, but I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed.
Look at the sweat on their they work up a sweat. Praising the Lord, boy. I tell you what, that's hard work. Just getting sweaty, yelling about Jesus and the devil.
Because again, it costs to sit up here.
That's
I got
right.
you. Let's see. So put your 20.
All these fucking pig hustler, goddamn church hustling motherfuckers pulling out their money clips, just rolling out big bills. While the people who can barely pay for their groceries in attendance are being yelled at to give $20. Hey, let me reiterate on this show, you can't afford to give. Just hit thumbs up and like and subscribe and share. I'm finding out that I'm way too nice. Like, this guy's hardcore as all hell, and he's supposed to be a godly man. I ain't got shit on these people.
Away, preachers. That 20 wasn't for you. And this is what I need you to do. If you're giving electronically, or even if you're giving tangibly, I'm going to have y'all come to the altar.
How you like this?
Because I need to see 1,000 people moving.
That's right. He wants to see them.
Bring them baskets. I want the baskets up here. I want to see the folk.
He wants people to walk
Y'all
up
start moving.
so he can shame the people he can't see not giving him money.
Y'all can bring it right now. Come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on take your phone and stick it on the
Or just give him your phone. That'll take care of it, right? Yeah, you pull out that money clip. He's throwing money out there.
Giving is worship.
There you go. That's
Giving
my
is
line.
worship.
Giving is worship. That's the line we're going with on Steel Toe from now on. Giving is worship. Victor, if you can trim out giving is worship, I want the shh, and giving is worship. It's perfect. By the way, I have no idea if that guy had, if he got his 40 grand or he didn't get his 40 grand. I have no idea. No clue. Kloppo says, close the doors, break out the shotguns. Yeah, so there's no goal anymore. There's just the miracle. And it's not a donation anymore. It's worship. Remember, giving is worship. Fauci's Pangolin says, what a fucking charlatan piece of horseshit. That's why I like doing what I do. I don't have to sully God's name to do it, just my own. It's kind of nice. Eagle of America says, unfortunately, I can't worship a false idol. Oh, Approachable says, top tonators are the Toe-siples. Love it. Yes. So it's now going to be giving is worship, and the top tonators will now be the top Toe-siples. And the goal is now the miracle. God, we've been looking for a religious bend to this show, and I think we've finally found it. Giving is... Thank you to Marvin Sapp for helping us out. Perfect. All right, well, let's get started today. Throw in your worship, and let's see how far down we can make this miracle go. 270 is the number for today. Hey, breaking news, and I don't think this is turning around. Hooters has filed for bankruptcy. I think this was a move that most people saw coming. I think they've been talking about this for a while. Hooters actually got rid of Bikini Night recently. Kind of weird that Hooters is like, hey, we got to be more wholesome if we're going to make a comeback. Like, I think they're trying to not fully rebrand, but they are trying to go after the like, hey, you can bring your kids to Hooters. It's totally fine. And, you know, it's a great example of what happens when you stay in the place you're in and the rest of society becomes more degenerate behind you. Like, Hooters used to be Bonnie Blue. Hooters used to be Lily Phillips before girls went, why don't I just film myself taking 50 dicks in the ass for OnlyFans? Hooters was like as bad as it got. Hooters was a step away from being a stripper. back when, in the 90s and the early 2000s. If you worked at Hooters, it was okay, but it was also like, all right, let's make sure it stops there. Now, Hooters is going to become like Applebee's was in the 90s. It's going to be like, hey, come on in for some nice family dining. The girls' butts look nice. Their boobs look good. All the girls are pretty. So you can, hey, bring your little kids to Hooters. The girls can talk about how pretty the waitresses are. And the boys can, we got a new game. The boys can take quarters and bounce them off the waitresses' asses. What do you think? The new Hooters. We're going to get out of bankruptcy, guys. But it is like Hooters has just stayed in their lane. They've stayed where they are. The rest of the world went slut past them. And now Hooters looks like relatively harmless. We were little pervs one summer when we first got our driver's license. My friends and I, we went to the summer we got our driver's licenses. We went to Hooters every day in the Mall of America. We drove to the Mall of America like every day, and we'd go to Hooters, and that would be our entertainment. Fucking, we knew the waitresses, We had our favorites. Just a bunch of 16-year-old high school pervs trying to look at asses in tight shorts because, too many of the girls at school were wearing sweatpants. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, like a real televangelist, all you need to do is sell something like Miracle Water or your cucked seed-free dick flow. Thank you, Professor Tie-Dye. I'm appreciating the ideas. Thank you for the ideas. Approachable with $1 says, and yea, he said unto us, this bread is my body. Take it and eat it. Aaron takes the whole load. Oh, for God's sake, man. For God's sake. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the $2 in worship, by the way. Continue your worship, and we'll get to our miracle, which is $2.70. Papa Shop says you can bottle flop sweat. Yeah, when you see me hooking bottles up to my skin, up to my pores with 5 minutes left in the show, you'll know that we're getting the product ready, as it were. Annoyed Wawa says Hooters is changing their policies, and the servers will no longer need tits or ass. They will be trialing this new Hooters at a new location on Route 12 in Litchfield. God damn it. I don't pre-read, and I got, it sounded like a news story. I just like the idea that there's a manager working at a Wawa, and he watches Steel Toe, and there are just certain things that give him a big laugh throughout the day, and it helps him out. I appreciate that. It sounded like a news story. I really thought Annoyed Wawa had just copy and pasted something from a news story about Hooters' new policy. But he just went a really long way to call April flat. That's commitment, my friends. That's commitment. Red Fox Mad with $4.99. Look at him throwing in the worship for this morning. He says you're going to see more restaurants file for bankruptcy. As the masses are broke and have no money, almost everyone has maxed out credit cards. Well, during the Biden administration, we were getting all kinds of news stories that found people were using their credit cards for like groceries and shit. So, yeah, I mean, I can imagine. Gas was coming down. Then I saw yesterday I was driving around. I was getting my tabs because I still do it the old school way. I don't do it online because I'm old. And gas had gone back up over $3. Like it was $2.75 over the weekend. And I'm like, well, this is aces. This is great. And then my eggs were down in the threes. There's 3-something for eggs. They kept going down. And then yesterday that shot up to like $3.30 or something overnight. That sucked. Approachable says, everyone send in $1 or $2 with your Steel Bible quotes. I love that. Throw in a few bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Throw in with your worship. You throw in a little steel toe version of a Bible quote. I like that idea. Oh, God, they're all just going to do the infidelity and all that shit, aren't they? You're setting me up, Approachable. You're setting me up. Annoyed Wawa says, what can I say? I'm America's scamp. You certainly are. You certainly are. Hulkamash says she may be flat, but at least she's got the stunning personality. Oh, insecure and no confidence. Never mind. Oh. Wait until this is all over and I can tell you about Discovery and how vindictive. Oh, boy. I'm going to show you the stack of two people's interview, and then I'm going to show you everyone else's stack combined. It's like that. And those two weren't even the ones that had. It's pretty bad. McBuster says eggs still Biden prices. Are they still Biden? Well, I mean, dude, after we killed all those chickens, it went up to like 6 something for a couple of weeks. Like it got really bad for a while. And now it's down in the 3s. But that's the hustle, though, if you think about it. Like if you look at what the hustle is, it's go from like $1.50 up to $6 and then down to $2.75, and then people will be like, "Oh, eggs are cheap again," but they went up $1.25. That's, Patrice O'Neal used to call that the sneaker hustle. Sneakers would go from $70 to $200, then they come down to $100. You go, "Oh, sneakers are cheap again." Say, "No, they went up $30." That's how it works. Dinosaur Fuel says tariffs kick in tomorrow. Is that what you know what? I thought that might have something to do with it. The tariffs on Canadian oil. What is the price of oil doing? Price of oil. Crude oil prices. West Texas crude, $71.45. That's not bad. $71 a barrel is not terrible. Get that, keep it between 60 and 70. We're doing all right. Chevrolet JB with $1 of worship. Worship from Chevrolet JB says the U-Haul chick will couple the trailer correctly, said the prophet Aaron. Thank you, Chev. Thank you. Kraken Slappin says, I saw eggs for $9.50 yesterday, $4.50. McBuster, eggs still around $5 to $6 still. Not at Aldi and Sartell, my man. Not at Aldi and Sartell. So Biden, Bigot on Socialist Media said it's like $50 for dinner at my local bar. Almost doubled since 2000. Yeah, SP and I just went to La Casita, which isn't like it's not a super fancy place. It's a Mexican restaurant. Decent enough place, kind of mid-level place. And little queso with the chips and 2 entrees and 2 beverages. $57. And that's like not bad. Like now you go to a place like that, you get an appetizer, a couple entrees, a couple signature beverages, and you see $57. You're like, oh, finally a reasonably priced place to eat. And that's, just think a few years ago what you would have thought about that. Yeah, damn. I ordered a drink there. I was going to not tell you. I was going to keep this from you guys. Can you believe this? I was going to not tell you about something. This is really dishonest. I ordered a drink at La Casita. Because, you don't see the pictures of the drinks. They just have the cocktail menu. And SP has this, what is it? It's a mango. What's the slave drink? The one that the slave owners all drank? A mint julep. Not that, but it's got the leaves in it. Mojito. A mango mojito she gets when we go there. So I saw this thing. I'm like, I'm not feeling tequila. I don't want like a margarita or anything. I had the regular mojito last time. I want to try something different. So there was this rum beverage. It was called the Miami Vice. And I'm like, I'll have, you know what? Goddamn, I'll have a Miami Vice. Thank you very much. So I order the Miami Vice, and this thing comes back, guys, and it is like pink and white. It's got strawberry cream and rum. Dude, it is a blended bitch drink. And can I tell you something else? Fucking delicious. It was really good. It was a total bitch drink. And I loved it. It was sweet. It was delicious. Nothing better. Nothing better. But you're right, bigot on socialist media. You know, I mean, just going to the local joint and getting something to eat. Bigger than ever. Annoyed Wawa says, Aaron's allowed to shop at Aldi again. They hate to see that gay Tahoe coming. Well, that gay Tahoe is coming, my friend. Let's go to Waver with $2. Waver with $2 says, oh, they're sending in worship. So remember, this is worship, and it comes with steel-toe Bible verses. Waver worshiping with $2 says, Super Chat Flex 217, you are oddly entertaining. Remove oddly. This is just a good show. It's just better than what you watch. Oh, by the way, total viewership death. As the steel toe has completely dominated the Onion. We've got those photos coming up for you next. Of course, watch the evening show or Stalin 19's clip to see the fall on your face, Moody Melton, holy shit, dumpster fire veterans thing that they tried to get going. So the Town Square thing failed. We exposed them on that. And they did that because they were desperately trying to cope with the plea deal thing, which they don't have to treat like an L, but they are. And now they have to take a huge L on this veterans thing. Then yesterday, they were live, and I think it's over. Patrick's trying to transition to Opie because he's got to basically silently declare defeat to Steel Toe because our 8 to 8:50 live in the morning is crushing his 500. It's over, Johnny. And then they want people to believe that they're not buying live viewership in that slow chat Friday show they do. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Balls Deep with $5 in worship says, vengeance is mine and recompense. For the time when their foot shall slip, for the day of their calamity is at hand, and their doom comes swiftly. That's appropriate. Plankton with $1.99 of worship says, that's so sexy. April 6-9. I get it. Oh, Professor Tie-Dye with $5. He says, upon seeing the crowds of needy men with no place to come, Aaron proclaimed, come into me and ye will be satisfied. Aaron satisfied 5,000 that day and was still able to satisfy the one called Nick later that day. You motherfucker. The fact that I don't have brain damage and my debit card wasn't declined at a VFW is the only way I can handle that. Yeah, you know, you remember in the early days of like the arrest and all that when I had there were all these steel-toe spies around central Minnesota. They'd send me info. And I'd be like, God damn it, guys, would you stop? And it was like every day there was a new spy. There was a spy yesterday that informed me that they were at a place where old Junkie's card got declined. Rough days. Rough days at the lodge. Those last days of drugging and drinking before you got to lock it down for 5 years. But you can quit whenever you want. So thank you guys very much for the worship. I appreciate that. That's going to put us at 260 for today. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Aaron, here's an insider tip. If it's on a cocktail menu at a Mexican restaurant, it's gay. Cream. Mild calling it a cuckold tonic. Wawa says, for fuck's sake, Aaron, with that name, how could it taste like anything but rum and poppers? Worst pugilist ever. Oh, that's right. Yeah, your pastor is also the pugilist. Remember that. I got some boxing to do today. But I'm still about 8 pounds over fighting weight, and it's not coming down. And I'm not saying it like it's a mystery. I'm eating like shit. Like, I'm getting to the gym 3-4 days a week, but I'm eating like absolute refried dog shit. Just got to cut it back. That's all it is. Just poor. It's 1,000% lack of self-control. It's the only thing. You know what it is? It's that eating at night. You know, I do the evening show earlier now. So like last night I made a big bowl of popcorn and butter and nacho cheese, seasoned salt. Fat fuck. You fat bastard. And you'll wonder why you're still in the low 220s instead of the low teens where you belong, you dick. But you're right. If it has the name Miami Vice, it's probably gay. Hulkamash says, I love bitch drinks. Shit tastes awesome. Packerbacker says, man, you're never going to get under 250 drinking bathtub-sized mixed drinks. I've never been over 250. Thank you. MSO says, I'm convinced SP has his nuts in the jar by the door. These are all my decisions. I drop my nuts in jars. McBuster says it was a total bitch drink, and I loved it. I did. It was good. It was very sweet, very tasty. Approachable says, okay, I have to admit, if I'm not looking to get drunk and just want something with the meal, I don't mind a fruity bitch drink. Exactly. I wasn't trying to get fucked up. Wanted to have a nice fruity beverage is all. McBuster says Jackie is going to have to fight SP for Aaron. Look, you know, I love Jackie, but it's 1,000% plutonic. So I'm sorry if she feels any kind of way. I know she's got a picture of me that she adores and she kisses and she talks to, but I am taken. And you're not my type. And God damn it, lady, you got a family. All right? You take care of them. Stop. Just let me go. All right? Forget about me. Welcome, Asha Baby with $1 in worship. Says, wait, you have 2 divorces and you're telling me you have low self-control? I mean, and they both ended with me fucking other people. Yikes. Much better now. Thank you. I've decided to just go homo. It's working better. Let's go to Bigot. He says, I hate getting it in my teeth and I can't eat it anymore. Wait, hold on a minute. What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, popcorn. Oh, thank God. Fauci's Pangolin says, maybe you should just quit eating altogether. No, you know, I mean, look. Halada Vagina says, stay the hell out of my Aldi. Go to the one on your side of town. Sartell Aldi is a cucko free zone. Do you know how much swinging and cucking there is probably going on in Sartell? You guys got like flamingos and pineapples in every fucking yard in that town. Stop it. It's a fucking bedroom community. What do you think those 40 and 50-year-old fuckers are doing? Inviting all their friends over and they're all just swapping fluids. That's all it is. That's all it is. Act like Sartell's a cucko-free zone. Stop it. What's the other one? What's the one on my side of town? The Waite Park one? I'm not going to the Waite Park one. That one fucking smells like Mogadishu. No, thank you. Your guys' smells nice. The only thing is you got to get around all the olds. Oh, they can be annoying. They can be really fucking annoying. McBuster says Rocky Dennis is fuming. She really is jealous that Aaron likes Jackie better. What can I tell you? I like Jackie. She's my girl. She's always going to be my girl. I don't know what to tell. I find her to be the most talented. I find her to be the better one. What do you want from me? Doorman says with $5 in worship, says biggest problem in the bar world in this economy is getting the 21 to 30 crowd in. Can't seem to find a rhyme or reason why. They're all broke. They don't have any money. And like when they were 20, 21, and 22, when they were prime drinking years, all the bars were shut down and they got drunk at home. So they might be more house party people than the last generation of 21-year-olds. $2 from Paul. His worship says, and Aaron stood before the grave and yelled, Nick, come. It's not, guys, you got to believe me. I never said that. Thank you very much. Easy Money's wife with $5 in worship says, here's to my favorite holiday. Happy April Fool's Day. Watch out, Easy Money. Yeah, don't believe shit today. Everybody's going to be gay. It's all going to be a bunch of nonsense. Don't fall for it. $250 away from today's miracle. Remember, it's the miracle, not the goal. And all of your contributions are worship, not donations. Thank you to Marvin Sapp. $250 away from today's miracle. Giving is worship. Thank you very much. Packerbacker says, never thought of that, actually. Imagine waiting. You finally turn 21 and all the bars are closed. Well, that's what they said about the pandemic, was that it taught people to stay inside and just drink at home. So that you kind of came up in that. MSO says, I'm devastated. Johnny and Crunchy in the same week. Johnny is not dead. Johnny's just not feeling well today. That's all. Kraken Slappin says, younger generation doesn't drink too much. Chevrolet JB says, I live in a small town. Only 21-year-olds and 60-year-olds are in the bar. No in between. Yeah. So like Doorman said, 20s between the 20s and 30s, you just can't get them in the bar. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I guess I like to drink at home. Like in the summertime, I have I got a nice dick. I've got a nice deck, and my neighbors are really cool, and they'll come over, and I got a fire table for a patio set, the fire table with chairs and everything. And, you'll put some cornhole boards out in the yard. The kids will be playing. You have a few drinks out on the patio. Like, it's nice. I can just open the door and walk up to bed when I have 2 or 3 and I'm loaded. Because you know me. I can have 2 or 3, get loaded and sleepy, and go to bed. It's nice. Something about being a lightweight who can't drink. Keeps things cheap. You know how long a bottle of bourbon lasts in my house? Months. Months that fucker lasts. I think the last one I bought was like 3 months ago, and it's still got some gas in it. It'll probably be, 5 months? That thing will probably last 4 or 5 months. Probably. Coltrane says, I'm a 40-year-old millennial, and I don't even drink. Hasn't been a thing since my early 20s. There you go. They get on socialist media, make my own alcohol, sell whiskey for $30 a 700 milliliter bottle. That's reasonable. It's a reasonably priced bottle if it's any good. Professor Tie-Dye says, can we just pay a hooker to periodically tase Johnny to look like he's moving? It's the same as having him on the show. I think that was an insult, but I'm not positive. Thank you guys for your worship. Your worship is very much appreciated. $250 away from today's miracle. Thanks a million. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I don't know if you guys saw this yesterday. We played one of these clips. Justin Bieber. We played a Justin Bieber clip and a Bella Thorne clip. And there's something about these Disney stars, these Nickelodeon stars, and these child stars that, like, their fuse all goes off at different times. We were talking about how Britney kept it together for a tiny little bit and then just started buzzing her head and losing her mind. Corey Feldman pretty much cracked right away. But then some of them, it goes off later. Like Bella Thorne was very exuberant in her 20s, and I'm going to do OnlyFans, and look at me, and exhibitionism. And little did we know that was her way of coping with being molested when she worked for Disney. And she gave an interview recently where she said basically from the age of 6 to 14, And what I found really gross was she was like, and the paparazzi would take pictures of me and they all knew what was going on. That's what's really gross is Harvey Levin and TMZ and all these fucking savage, disgusting pigs. They follow these kids around. They take pictures of them, fully knowing what they're going through. They should be at these studios harassing these heads of Disney and these heads of Nickelodeon and these parents who sacrifice their children to these savages. And they should be harassing them. But they harass these child stars fully knowing that they're being victimized. It's almost like Harvey and the crew are in on it in a weird way. Or at least they know about it and they don't do anything. So Justin Bieber last night was live streaming. And in my opinion, he was fucked up. And I don't know. Somebody mentioned that maybe the Diddy parties, like all this stuff coming to light's got him worried and he's maybe cracking and breaking down a little bit. But Justin Bieber was a teenager who came up in the music business. I have very little doubt that he was taken advantage of in some way, shape, or form. And this is what the kids are calling crashing out. And, you never know when it's going to go off. All these actors and actresses and child stars, they've got different size fuses. Like Demi Lovato OD'd twice in her 20s. And now apparently she's got herself cleaned up, but like she's not in the music world anymore. Camp Rock was a long time ago. When she was a child star and all this terrible stuff was happening to her, she had a career. Then she turns to drugs to cope with all the terrible things that happened to her. And then she finally gets herself clean and, hey, I'm back, I'm clean. And we're like, yeah, nobody gives a shit. That's really too bad. Well, I guess Justin Bieber's fuse might have finally lit because he had one stream before this where he was sunken-eyed and he was mumbling lyrics to a song and he sounded like shit. And then he put this one out there yesterday. Yeah, like, it's like some crocodile or some shit. I don't like, and you know, he's got a wife. I think he's got kids too, or at least one kid. And to see him go through that, and you know, it's also like, dude, you're a multi-millionaire. You got money, you got fame, you got all this other shit. You don't need to go live stream. You don't need to go live. Like, what are you doing? You're Justin Bieber. You've got, how much is it to book Justin Bieber for a private event? Hundreds of thousands of dollars, I'd guess. He goes out on tour. He makes millions. What are you doing live streaming for free? Stay in your house. Hang out with your family. And he literally looks like he's glitching out, basically. Bigot on socialist media says just use mainstream media to damage their reputation just in case they try to expose the cause of their retardation. Right. They'll show videos like this. If they try to speak up on the abuse, they'll go, oh, look at how fucked up he is. He's clearly crazy. But like that Bella Thorne isn't nuts. You can tell she's going through it. You can tell she's like really badly burdened by all this stuff. But you can't point to anything and go, oh, look, she's having a mental breakdown. Like, she seems with it. Amanda Bynes says MSO writes Amanda Bynes. Oh, yeah, Amanda Bynes. Her fuse fucking exploded, right? After some time. Chevrolet JB says, when was the last time you heard his name? You know, that could be part of it, too. What do you do when the parade's over? But that's what they do. They fucking use these kids. They abuse them. They make them giant stars, and then when you're in your 20s, they ditch you. And now you've got, who knows, you're staring at 50, 60 years of obscurity. Crowds are gone. Money's gone. Fame is gone. What do? You crash out. I mean, South Park's Britney Spears episode is not inaccurate. Like, it's funny, and it's a great little take on Hollywood, but sacrificing the child stars so the crops can grow. Little on the nose, if you ask me. 250 away from today's miracle. We're an hour in. You guys you're on pace. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Throw in your worship. Giving is worship. And $250 is the miracle. Thank you very much. Dinosaur Fuel says you can tell Amanda Bynes is going through it. She looks like Aaron. If you're a dude and you look like Aaron, you're probably going through it. Bigot on socialist media says Owen Benjamin had a look and said, fuck this, I'm out. That's true. Owen Benjamin was on sitcoms and he was getting comedy specials and all that. And he said, you know what? I got to speak out on all this trans agenda in Hollywood and what they're doing to kids. And they said, well, you're a Nazi. Get the fuck out of here. But you know what's amazing about Owen Benjamin? Is Owen Benjamin just went, oh, I'm a Nazi? Oh, okay, well, I guess I'm a Nazi then. And then he just did it. He just started making videos. He's like, hey, you know what was great about Hitler? And you're like, what the fuck? And like, Owen just went, look, you can either fight the tide or you can just swim with it. And Owen decided to swim with it. How's he doing lately, by the way? We haven't checked up on old Owen in a while. Oh, look at this. He's feeding cows.
Cool.
That's not Owen.
He's sucking on my finger.
Yeah, he seems like a nice cow. There's a chance I don't kill him.
Owen. He seems like a nice cow. There's a chance that I don't kill him. What a sweetheart.
On video.
Huh?
I have that on video.
What? What, that I'm admitting that I mean, he's been like a good dude so far.
Oh, he's so sweet.
I mean, he is going to shoot that cow in the face
I have
one
no
day.
milk for you though, buddy. I'm sorry. I know, Dandy. I won't.
Well, that's what Owen's up to. Owen's just raising cows. That's what's funny is like he'll post a video. He's raising cows. He's just being a farmer. And then all of a sudden one day you'll see a clip and he'll be like, and the fucking Jews. Here, let's see what this clip is from old Owen.
It looks to me like you've been trunk tugging. You're hanging out with that RFK Jr. who's a known wand wiggler. Here's the thing, Ian. We care about you.
Oh, Owen Benjamin's going after this Ian Carroll. I'm suspicious of this Ian Carroll guy, by the way. He kind of came out of nowhere, and now he's like an authority on some shit. And anytime I see that just kind of happen, I'm like, there's money behind him. There's somebody, this Ian Carroll thing is bought and paid for. This is AstroTurf, because it's just out of, like, overnight, you just start hearing Ian Carroll's name everywhere, and he is suspect as fuck.
And if you've been ween watching, before you know it, you'll be dick dancing. Then once you clock in at the cock bin and you're a full-blown pipe peeper, what's stopping you from hammer hugging? I had a future that I could see you becoming. You know, Ian, you could be so much. But if you're just wick-whacking out there with your phallus-forking buddies...
All right, we get it. It's penis jokes. I will say this. When Owen told Hollywood to fuck off, like, he got younger. There is something about, like, walking away, even though it's a lot of money. And it's, you know, it's a lot of fame and it's a lot of notoriety and it's great for your career. There is something about, like, you leave that world behind and all of a sudden you get your youth back. Like, Owen looks like he hasn't aged in 10 years since he told Hollywood to fuck off. Lander says, you mean Ian, the obvious Jew plant? I mean, where was he before he was on Rogan? And then he's on Rogan? He's on Rogan. Why? Where did this guy come from? Bigot says, first time I saw him was on that Rogan clip you showed probably less than 2 weeks ago. And that's the first time I'd ever seen the guy. Ever. Was when he was on Rogan. Check the date retard with $1. Uh-oh, what did I do? 0401 25. 0401 25. We're good. $1 from Check the Date Retard says, breaking news, Shane Gillis and Eric Church featuring Kevin Gates and Dixon Dallas confirmed for the anniversary show. Thank you. I appreciate that. $2.50 away from today's miracle. Remember, giving is worship. 191 Redbird says people have been screaming for decades that this is happening. What, the dick looking? The dick peeking? I don't know. Either way, it's good to see that old Owen Benjamin. I love that you can watch an Owen Benjamin clip on Twitter, and it's either, it'll be like, hey, here's me feeding cows, or hey, do you see what this Jew is doing? And it's like there's no in between. No in between with old Owen Benjamin. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Hey, look, if you're not worshiping, be sure to hit like, hit subscribe, and hit share. Let's get, hey, if we can get to 800, we can get to 1,000 over time, right? Just keep doing good shows. You guys keep hitting like and share and all that happy horse shit. Thank you to Bigot on Socialist Media for gifting a sub to Landers. And Landers, of course, if he says, oh no, LOL, pay it forward. Let's get the Rumble subscription chain going. And by the way, if you guys, I did the math yesterday with all these gifted memberships on Rumble. If you guys renew them all, I did the math after the evening show. The daily goals on both shows will drop by at least $25 a day if we all renew these memberships that were being gifted. And yeah, Landers, feel free to pay it forward, buddy. Feel free to pay it forward. Kalama becoming a member for 14 months over on YouTube says Sean Kemp, child support is worship. God damn. I think Sean Kemp might be done paying child support, though, isn't he? All of Sean Kemp's kids got to be grown. Sean Kemp is like the prime example of an athlete who has like 4 good years, gets a giant contract, and then just gains 300 pounds and sucks. And then he has like 50 kids. Oh, yeah, one of his kids is in fucking college basketball. And Sean Kemp's got 7 kids with 6 different women. Like, in today's athlete, that's nothing. Doesn't Tyreek Hill have like 11? Antonio Cromartie has like 14. You know? Sean Kemp, 7 children with 6 women. I mean, those are old school numbers. Does he have any money anymore? Sean Kemp net worth has shrunk to an estimated $5 million. I mean, just live a normal, chill life, and that'll last you. You know? Buy yourself a little, $400,000 house. 1 car. You can just have 1 nice car. Invest your money wisely. You got this. He made like $90 million in his career, though. That's the problem. Landers paying his subscription forward. Thank you, buddy. He gave his to Trigida. Trigida, you are on the clock now for those gifted memberships. Thank you very much. The chain is at 2 today. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. 240 away from today's miracle, as it were. Thank you guys very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Appreciate it. These are often my favorite moments on these political talk shows is when the host goes against his own audience. And nobody does that better than Bill Maher's about to do in this next clip. Bill Maher fucking snaked PBS and NPR. I love this. So you know how they had those hearings last week and liberals were like sucking Elmo's dick? Because usually it's the other way around. These senators and Congress people were like, they were talking to the head of NPR and like, is Elmo somehow like a member of the Communist Party? Is that why the Republicans are going after them? Ha 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 ha. And the lady's like, no, he's not. So Republicans are like, fucking laugh it up, chucklehead. We're going to take your money from you. And you would think Bill Maher would be the stalwart liberal water carrier for PBS and NPR. We need to fund PBS and NPR. We need to have culture. Remember, every time we talk about getting rid of PBS, they go, oh, you're going to kill Elmo. You're going to shove a katana right in Snuffleupagus' snout. You're going to murder these poor puppets. Well, it is our tax money. I feel like the viewers would support PBS on their own and, keep Sesame Street on the air. But the thing is, NPR and PBS know that with that taxpayer money, they can basically put on dog shit, boring liberal propaganda that douchey college kids pretend to understand and like so they can seem cool to blue-haired, septum-pierced liberal chicks. Well, Bill Maher's having no more of it. And you know what? Once again, good for Bill. I feel like I'm turning some of you on Bill Maher, by the way.
The heads of NPR and PBS testified before Congress this week amid accusations of liberal bias. Should the government continue to send taxpayer dollars to public broadcasters? Well, a little background here. I mean, they've been after them the Republicans have wanted to get rid of PBS for as long as I can remember. This crowd will probably do it. I mean, I also read my namesake, Catherine Maher, was head of NPR, and she said, we're completely unbiased. Give me a break, lady. I mean,
I love that. Bill's own far lefty audience is laughing at the idea that NPR and PBS are unbiased. And look at the sad liberals. Oh, no, wait a minute. I think I know her. She's a conservative, isn't she? But look at sad liberal man like, yeah, NPR, PBS, they're pretty fucking biased. Yeah.
They're crazy far left. So, I mean, I think we're past the age, really, where the government, first of all, why do we need to subsidize? Why can't we have outlets like this? And we're so polarized. These outlets became popular at a time when Republicans and Democrats didn't hate each other and weren't at each other's throats and didn't think each other was an existential threat. In that world, you can't have places like this, I think, anymore. They have to be private.
Wow, and listen, you can hear a pin drop in that Bill Maher studio. But Bill, we like PBS, we like NPR. You can like PBS, you can like NPR. I love this idea that if we stop forcing taxpayers to pay for PBS and NPR, that somehow that means that NPR and PBS are going to go away. They're not. They'll still hang in there. They'll still be around. You'll still have a PBR. Yeah, you'll definitely have PBR as long as there's rednecks. You'll still have a PBS. You'll still have an NPR. It'll just be smaller, and they won't be able to pull their bullshit that they pull all the time. You know, they'll have to survive as human beings do, you know, as other outlets do, by either getting donations or taking on advertising. One of the two. You don't think that drug companies would love to get on NPR and PBS? With that lefty audience, they'll swallow any pill these guys feed them. They'll eat Ozempic until their fucking asshole falls out. Trigida passing on his memberships with 5 gifted memberships over on Rumble. Thank you very much. Oh, give him his drop.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you, Trigida. That's going to bring us down to 215 for today's miracle. Thank you for all the worship, Trigida. Approachable with $1. Says, and now we read from the book of church. Hey, buddy, ain't that Mississippi fuck, I ticked up. As a pastor, how do I fuck up reading from the book of church? Let's try it again. Hey, buddy, ain't that Mississippi muddy? In this town, well, yeah, she takes what you give her. I thought it was this time of year she takes what you give her. And tonight I lay me down to sleep, and I pray the Lord in a secret to keep between you, me, and the river. That's what it is. Chris Jansen, you, me, and the river. I thought it was this time of year. In this town, well, yeah, she takes what she... Wow, you're right, Mr. Approachable. Holy shit, I've been singing that song wrong all this time. In this town, well, yeah, she takes what you give her. The Mississippi, of course. So tonight I lay me down to sleep and pray my soul and my secret to keep. Oh, I got that part wrong, too. Holy fuck, I don't know this song. Between you, me, and the river. I've been fucking up that song. Oh, my God, as a pastor, I've been screwing up the book of church all this time. All right, hold on. Let's read from the book of church one more time. From the book of church. Now I fucking hold on. Let's go. And yes, it was the Jew book that I was opening for the book of church. Hold on a second. As we read from the book of church and completely stall the whole show. Bloody Marys and aspirin will give a hangover one hell of a fight. But my remedy for handling the hands of time is Seeger singing Hollywood Nights. Even the losers get lucky sometimes. A paradise by the dashboard light, and I'm just fine. I'm doing all right. We ain't as young as we used to be, but young at heart is so easy. When you let some loud guitars and words and rhymes handle the hands of time. The word of the Lord. All right, I'll stop. Trigida with 5 gifted memberships. Diglett, Eagle of America, Mike Erb, Halata Vagina, and Dinkelman. All getting memberships. So, and Dinkelman has paid his membership forward. We're running out of people to gift that membership has not even been officially gifted yet because everybody has a membership here on the toe. Thank you, Dinkelman. Everybody who's been gifted a membership, pass that along. I appreciate it. 210 away from today's goal. You guys are moving ever so nicely. Professor Tie-Dye renewing his membership for 3 months on YouTube. Says 3 months here and I spend more time on Rumble. Well, hey, We thank you for your support, buddy, or for your worship. That's right. I got to get my preacher terms down. We thank you for your worship as we get closer to today's miracle of $210. Go ahead and throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you guys very much. Load it up and call it another win for the toe. Here's a bad day at work. Here's like a falling down type episode out of Miami. You know, people think that you can just fuck with bus drivers, you know, that bus drivers will just put up with an endless amount of shit. And I'll be honest, watching a bus driver snap on shitty passengers might be one of the most satisfying things I could possibly watch. Like just because, you know, a bus driver silently taking shit, then one day just snaps and kills a guy. Like, how satisfying to watch that. It's like, you know how the older you get, you sympathize more with Michael Douglas and Falling Down? It's kind of that way with disgruntled employees, too. Like, when I was younger, I'd be like, hey, why don't you just do your job? Why are you being such a dick? Now I'm like, you know what? Maybe they should have stabbed that guy. I mean, he was being an asshole. Let's check this one out from Miami.
2 people are dead after a shooting on a Miami-Dade transit bus. And investigators say it was the driver who shot and killed 2 passengers. This all happened shortly before 3 this morning in Miami Gardens. CBS News Miami Steve Majuri shows us what witnesses heard and saw.
Oh, by the way, you can rest assured that this is all going to be bullshit. God, witnesses are bad, aren't they? I was watching some story. I was watching some video the other day, and it was about eyewitness accounts of a historical event. It was the sinking of the Titanic. They were talking about the people in the lifeboats on Titanic, and they couldn't agree on whether or not the ship broke apart. Like, some people swear to God the ship tilted up and just sank into the water. Other people swear by it that the thing went up, snapped in half, you could hear it, and then it went back down and then sank. Now, that is a big detail, and that's a giant fucking ship. The sound of it breaking in half would be unmistakable, and it crashing back down into the water. Like, you'd think that would be unmistakable. But yet, literally, half the survivors say it sank in one piece, and then another half say that it broke in 2. And it just goes to show you, like, eyewitnesses, they always say that, are some of the most unreliable people you'll ever see.
I was just coming from the store. I heard 6 shots, but I do not like the violence that's going on in my neighborhood.
Miami Gardens.
Bro, I got bad news. It ain't going to get better. You might as well start looking at real estate apps. I don't like the violence that's going on in my neighborhood. I know, and your immediate impulse is to, like, start some kind of charity or some kind of neighborhood watch group that's going to save it. History has shown that that's not going to happen. Unless Rudy Giuliani comes in and just starts arresting every black guy with a gun, legal or otherwise, you're not going to clean up the streets. Like, basically, to clean up New York City in the 90s, which was an amazing miracle that Giuliani and then followed by Bloomberg were able to accomplish, they had to basically strip people of their civil liberties. I mean, that's how you want to wonder, hey, how'd they bring crime down in New York? Illegal search and seizure, basically. Stop and frisk. Hey, you, come here. Want to check you for guns. What? You can't do that. I know. But look, we're slipping into the 7th circle of hell here. And then guess what? More often than not, they'd find illegal guns. And you know how they knew it was an illegal gun? Because in New York, they didn't let you carry a fucking gun. So basically, if you take away their Second Amendment right, you take away their 4th Amendment right, you can clean up the streets pretty goddamn quick. Well, when Blasio got in there, he said, hey, aren't we violating people's Second and Fourth, or, well, he didn't give a fuck about the Second, but aren't we violating people's 4th Amendment right? And the court was like, well, yeah, I'm fucking like hell, you like crazy, you're violating their 4th Amendment right. So they had to stop, and frisk, and then the crime came back. Now, it's not much more complicated than that. There's a few other details. But if you're like, wow, we've cleaned up big cities before, how did we do it? We racially profiled, and we stripped people of their civil liberties, and then crime went down. If you want to know the truth of it.
Police say that's where a Miami-Dade County...
Like, if you want to think about it, like the way we broke the mob in this country with RICO laws should not exist. Like, RICO laws are basically you can take guys who are involved in what you believe is a loosely connected criminal conspiracy and just charge them all together. That should not be okay. Everyone should get their own individual case based on what they did. But because the mob was so good at skirting around the laws, they said, nah, we can just charge all of you with the crime because you're all in it together. Oh, can you prove this one individual guy did this thing? No, of course not. But he's part of a bigger group. So, like, every law enforcement accomplishment in this country's history has basically been done by just taking away people's freedom.
Bus driver shot 2 male passengers over a disturbance around 3 in the morning. Police say the bus wasn't moving when this happened.
Dude, you want to know the shittiest job in the world? I'm going to have to put 3 a.m. inner city bus driver near the top of that list. Like, a King's food taster testing it for poison, Putin's food taster, and a bus driver in Compton at 3 in the morning. That would, or inner city Miami at 3 in the morning.
Now advising that there are 2 people that were shot on the bus. I'm going to start you a second rescue.
That's the craziest thing I could ever heard of.
Police say that
I could ever heard. The driver on the bus goes pew, 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 pew. The driver on the bus goes pew, pew, pew. Now sit the fuck down.
2 male passengers were taken to a hospital and later died.
Oh.
Police say that bus driver was not shot at, and now we're told investigators have detained the driver. Police are still looking into why those passengers were shot.
Because they were being assholes. They were probably yelling at the driver, bothering passengers, threatening the driver, and he shot them. He'd had it. He's done with pieces of shit being allowed to, like, control the streets. Again, it was probably a falling down type of thing. Manischewitz hot dogs. It's just everywhere, isn't it, Sam Show?
Police say the driver was heading on a routine route and say this is an isolated incident.
I don't think the community needs to be...
Oh, you mean the bus driver doesn't just go around shooting random passengers on a regular basis? Oh, well, that's good news.
Frightened. This was a disturbance that took place between the driver and the victim. At this time, we don't have the full information to say that our community or any passengers need to be frightened of taking a bus.
We reached out to
Well, no more frightened than you should already be of taking a bus. Also, can we just put something out there? I just want to put something out there for everybody. Anybody else just get... And it's going to be really sexist. There's no other way I can say this. I'm just going to have to sound sexist. Like, do you ever feel less confident? Like, I always feel less confident in the police force when women are giving the press conference. Like, I need like a middle-aged, quasi-drunk guy to be telling me, you know, the straight dish on what's going on with this crime. Like, when I see women going, it's fine, you don't need to worry about what's going on, I'm like, I don't. Can we talk to somebody else, please? I don't feel safe.
Miami-Dade County's Transportation Department. A spokesperson told us the county is fully cooperating with law enforcement and referred us to police for any other...
See, like, look at this. Yeah, this cop's going through her phone. The other 3 guys are sitting there. The 3 dudes are sitting around. Yeah, and so over here, we got to chalk that up. We got those. That's where they were shot. I'm thinking, what I'm hearing from witnesses, and I'll go talk to a few more, is that they were giving this driver some serious shit. He was threatened. This woman's like, hey, boo, what you want me to pick up for dinner tonight?
Questions. The shooting remains under investigation. In Miami Gardens, Steve Majiri, CBS News, Miami.
I think 9 times out of... Sorry. I think 9 times out of 10, when a bus driver shoots a passenger, the bus driver is in the right. I think that's fair, don't you? Let's run that game. If a bus driver shoots a passenger 9 times out of 10, he's going to be right. I agree. If a passenger dies, the first thing I'm asking is, what did you do to the driver? Let's go to some worship here. We got $1 from Approachable. He says, and remember on this holy holiday to carry 2 guns, so when thou seeth double, you will have 1 gun for each of them. Yes, that's from the Book of Holiday. Thank you. $1 worship from Plankton says, Aaron says the word like every 90 seconds. and it's driving me nuts. Am I really? Then I have to stop. That's really bad. I'm going to pay attention to it now. Thank you, Plankton. I got paid to annoy the shit out of that guy. But at least he let me know it's better to suffer in silence. All right. Definitely don't throw in your worship today on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants and include the words, in it. Definitely don't send in your worship with the words, because that would be a total dick move. 210 away from today's miracle, not goal. 210 away from today's miracle. Remember, giving is worship. And giving on PayPal and Venmo is the best kind of worship. Rumble's great, too. YouTube's fine. Nothing wrong with that kind of worship. But we hit the miracle a lot faster the other ways. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you tolerating my shamelessness. All right, let's see how many old school people we've got. And let's see how many, you put your hands on the kids, you got to get fired from your school job. Did I just, didn't I? Now I'm paying attention. Now it's going to drive me nuts. Yeah, definitely don't worship with the word in it. We're going to Pasadena for this one. A substitute security officer in Pasadena is getting canned from their substitute security officer school job because of the way they treated an 11-year-old. So, I always thought that the reason when we had a sub, remember when you had a sub in school and you would either get a movie or get some snacks or something like that, and they would just play it cool. They would just, look, we're just going to, don't worry, I'm not going to pick up. A lot of times the homework from the day before wouldn't even get collected. You get an extra day to do it. And you could bullshit the sub and you could tell them all the stuff that you guys, oh, no, we're not doing that. Oh, no. There'd be some asshole who would be like, actually, we have a homework that's due. And then you just beat the shit out of that guy right in front of the substitute teacher. That was just something you did. You could, by the way, I've skipped 3 so far. I'm watching it, Plankton. I swear to God I am. You could really control the day with control a DM with a substitute teacher. And I always thought that was because the subs were lazy, but it turns out the subs just wanted to get asked back and keep their job. And the best way to do that is to just hang back and not make any noise. Well, this substitute security officer decided they were going to be a hero and they were going to inflict some discipline onto these kids. And it could have gone better.
Student in Pasadena says their daughter was duct taped at school for talking too much.
Police are now looking into those allegations. Our Mark Robles is here with more on the investigation and what the girl's father's saying tonight.
Yeah, Dave.
It doesn't matter. Because I know some of you are going to go, what did this little shitbag do? I bet you she did something to annoy the guy. And she was being unruly and she was being disruptive, so they duct taped her mouth. Yes, of course. I know. She was probably being remarkably obnoxious. And she probably deserved some kind of punishment. But 2025, dude, you are not going to duct tape a kid's mouth shut and get away with it. It's not happening. You're definitely not being asked back as a substitute. And why put your ass on the line so much for a temp gig?
David and Ellen, the girl's family is demanding justice, even calling for the arrest of the former school security officer involved in this incident. The girl, Noemi Hurtado, stood alongside her father this afternoon to share their side of what happened. Hurtado, a 6th grader at Blair Middle School in Pasadena. They allege this past Wednesday she was forced by a female security guard to duct tape her own mouth because she was, as you mentioned, talking too much on the plane.
We can't go with like, hey, you, keep it down. Or, hey, don't talk so much. It's the middle of class. Blah, blah, blah. We can't go with that first. It's just right to. And then, like, to make them duct tape their own mouth shut. It's a power move right there.
Playground. They say she was then paraded from the school.
Wait, she was duct taped at the playground? You can't talk too much at the playground? Shittiest playground ever. You should be able to, like, the playground, that's where you want kids to go out. Like 11-year-olds going to recess, you want them yelling and screaming and getting all that crazy excess energy out of their system. You want them to go ape shit. You don't want to limit their play When they're in 6th grade, you want to wear them down so they're not little shitbags in class. It's like you take your dog for a walk to file down their nails. Same concept.
Her own mouth because she was, as you mentioned, talking too much on the playground. They say she was then paraded from the school office across the campus to her next class with the duct tape still on. Local activist Najee Ali now fighting along.
So wait a minute. She's been. Oh, you got someone named Najee Ali on the case. That guy's fired. So they walked her around like she was the Greyjoy lady in Game of Thrones being walked through King's Landing by Euron. She was just being paraded through with the duct tape on her mouth. Walking the mile, dead man walking.
Inside the family.
That's what kids do. She had every right to play and talk, but instead, she was the target of an overzealous security guard who duct taped her, took her to the office, and put tape over her mouth.
By the way, we now know that the security guard was white, 100%. If that guy's in here fighting for the Latino family, it was definitely a white guard for sure.
Last night, as a matter of fact, she woke up crying, and she was telling me that she still feels the stickiness of the duct tape. It was hard to take off. So
take a shower.
My little girl, my 11-year-old little girl shouldn't be going through this.
The city of Pasadena confirms its police department took a report and said that its detectives are investigating the allegations. The Pasadena Unified School District says the employee involved was a substitute security guard, and already that person is no longer employed by the district.
It's always fun to watch. You can tell how bad someone fucked up, and you can tell like how indefensible what they did is based on how quickly the school moves on from them. Like when the school goes, well, we're investigating. We're investigating the situation. We're looking into it. Pending an investigation, we may take disciplinary action. That's how you know that it's a teacher and they're protected by the union and you're not sure how bad the situation is. When they go, oh, fuck that guy. Like, he didn't even work here anymore. Do not worry about it. Don't associate him with us. It's like, oh, that was a substitute shithead rent-a-cop. They'll throw him to the wolves. When it's a little 11-year-old with sad eyes going, he duct taped my mouth and it hurt me really bad. It's like, oh, dude, you're fucked. You're done, man. That face versus your ugly mug, you are shit canned. Thank you to Leah for gifting a subscription, gifting a membership over on Rumble. To JL Not Here. Let's see if JL Not Here goes ahead and passes that one along. 210 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Yeah, Zen Man. Shame. Ding, ding. Shame. Just parading the poor 11-year-old through the school grounds. This is what happens when you don't shut the fuck up in my school. Landers says, stay at home and teach your child how to behave in public. Jesus Christ, Landers. For God's sake, man. Talking too much on the playground shouldn't even be a rule. Talking too much is, you should save that for the playground. But what do I know? I mean, after all, I'm not a substitute security guard. He knows better than I do. What did End of Silence do? I missed some things in the chat. Jesus. Someone asking End of Silence for a truce. That's Dead Game. I don't know what End of Silence did. I hate it when I miss a good, scrap in the chat. I hate that. King Kong Dong says, talk again and you get the AP switch. Talk after that, you get the noose. Jesus. Carlos Ramirez became a member for 3 months, says, I got a gifted membership. My Jew ass ain't passing it on. Sorry. Well, thank you for your honesty, Jewish guy named Ramirez. Thank you for just contributing and renewing your own. We appreciate that. 210 is the miracle number for today. Go ahead and throw in. You guys are doing great so far. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, etc. And remember, giving is worship. That's what we learned yesterday. Giving is worship. So knock it out. We appreciate it. Oh, wow. This text came in back when we were talking about the Bieber thing. That's not going to make any sense anymore. Sorry I didn't get to that sooner. My bad. You guys are going to like this clip. This is going to be a tough one to explain away. Do you know this Stu Peters? Stu Peters is a guy who got mentioned a lot because Kash Patel, when he was going through his confirmation hearing, they found out that Kash Patel went on this guy's show called, his name is Stu Peters, and he is, I believe they classify him as a white nationalist, but I don't know enough about the guy to, throw terms. I'm not like the media. I can't throw terms like that around just willy-nilly and, do that whole thing. So this Stu Peters guy, no, not Stoop Eaters, Stu Peters. This guy, as Dead Game says, goes hard. Like, this guy he's fucking out there, Stu Peters. And he was talking about, surprise, surprise, Jews. And he said something yesterday that Mediaite is trying to frame it. Like, look at this headline. Here. Mega pundit who hosted Kash Patel and other top Republicans on his show calls for a final solution. Okay, we'll get to the actual clip. But you notice they're trying to go, hey, this Stu Peters guy, he's a mega pundit. He's a Trump guy. He's had Kash Patel on his show. Now, forget that Kash Patel and Stu Peters argued during this show, and Kash Patel is 100% in the camp for Israel. And to put it mildly, Stu Peters is not. But they want to tie these guys all together. And then when you kind of expose them and go, well, you guys were lying about this. You're making a loose connection here that doesn't belong. You're not giving us the full story. Then you wonder why polls come out showing people don't trust you. It's kind of like every time we catch Moody and Melton in a lie, and then they're like, hey, outside of our own community, why don't people trust us? Well, because Steel Toe's been fucking owning you and exposing you at every turn. Like, go watch last night's show with the Discord clips that Danny guy gave us. Like, when you keep trying to pull bullshit and people keep exposing you, you're just going to have your little echo chamber like the mainstream media has, and that's it. But I will say, in this instance, this Stu Peters guy, holy shit. Carlos Ramirez lied to us. He said his Jew ass is not passing on his gifted membership on YouTube. And he did. He did gift a membership. Thank you, you beautiful chosen person. Appreciate it. 205 away from today's miracle. Thank you guys very much. Keep passing on those gifted memberships. We appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. That would be in the next 20 minutes. Get under $5. Very doable. So let's find out what old Stu Peters said. What did Stu Peters have to say while he had this member of the Wyatt family on his show? If this is your first introduction to Stu Peters, I'm going to say this. From what I've heard about the guy, this might actually be kind of tame.
I still don't think we should deport all Jewish people. But,
I'm 2 years ahead of you on that, and in 2 years you'll come back and say, yeah, you were right about that.
You never know.
Yeah, you'll say.
So this guy he's got on, this Matt Baker, says, I'm not saying deport all Jews. And he starts laughing. And this Stu Peters goes, oh, well, just give it a fucking second. You're going to see. Like, this Stu Peters with a straight face is like, let's deport them all. Like, I'm thinking that Sam Show is probably Stu Peters, just gracing us with his presence in our chat, because they go about the same level of hard.
I still
tells
don't think we
me
should deport all Jewish people. But,
I'm 2 years ahead of you on that, and in 2 years you'll come
I
back
think
and
that's
say,
a
"Yeah,
little
you
bit
were right
much.
about
You never
that."
know. You never
Yeah,
know.
you'll
You
say.
never know.
You'll say. I promise you. Just keep listening. Just stick with me here, okay? I'm a little bit ahead of people, just like I was with COVID and the bioweapon. Okay, I'm a little bit ahead of people
Well, I
here,
was
but
right
yeah,
there
no,
with
we
you on the
absolutely
COVID.
do need a final solution on that.
We need a one more time on that, Stu.
Listen, just stick with me here, okay? I'm a little bit ahead of people, just like I was with COVID and the bioweapon, okay? I'm a little bit ahead of people
Well, I
here,
was
but
right
yeah,
there
no,
with
we
you on the
absolutely
COVID.
do need a final solution on that.
I don't think I don't know if you're supposed to be saying shit like that into a microphone that's turned on and transmitting to people. Stu. Like if I were the producer of that show, I would immediately go, Stu, we're on the air. We're on the air, Stu. The show is currently broadcasting. Like, yeah, I know. What? What's the problem? All right. Maybe I don't have the stomach for this. People in the chat are going, stop the tape when he's wrong. Guys, let's find some clips. So that one goes pretty hard. And Mediaites trying to paint that as like, when when Stu Peters goes that fucking hard, they say there's worse. I want to find some Stu Peters. I'm trying to find Stu Peters clips as I talk here. I see some Stu Peters tweets. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Anti-Semitism Awareness Act is a crucial measure
What
that will help
what did Stu Peters have to say about this? Rabbis are sitting before Congress demanding that free speech be taken away from the American people. These subversives are anti-American, and it's time for them to be removed from this country. Jesus. Did you see this, though? This was kind of wild. So the Republicans had these rabbis come in and basically say we should be taking away free speech rights from Americans on college campuses, but only when they offend Jewish people. Like, freedom of speech should not include criticism of Jewish people. And this is the kind of shit that takes normies like me who are not anti-Semitic and, like, starts making us sound like Sam Show. Because it's like, no, you're not allowed to come in here and take our freedoms away because you're fucking butthurt that people are criticizing you. People are allowed to observe your behavior, make observations, and tell people what they see.
The federal government must take urgent steps to address this crisis. The anticipated passage of the Anti-Semitism Awareness Act is a crucial measure that will help define and combat anti-Semitism in educational institutions. The adoption of the Irish...
This guy's terrified to look anywhere but straight forward. He's like, if I look quizzically at the rabbi, are they going to call me anti-Semitic?
Definition of anti-Semitism is another necessary step as it provides a clear framework for recognizing and addressing anti-Semitic incidents. Without these defining developments, universities and administrators will continue to exploit loopholes to avoid taking real action.
You're creating loopholes. You're telling them if they criticize Israel, that's anti-Semitism, and they can be kicked out of school for it. That's in clear violation of the First Amendment. I told you guys, I told you this was going to happen. I told you that the right will always become the left and the left will always become the right. Remember when the left used to be for free speech? They were the party, like George Carlin was identified as liberal because the liberals were liberal. They were open, say whatever you want. And the conservatives were the ones, the moral majority, the Christian conservatives, they wanted to ban all the speech and put tags on the music and all this other shit. And then all of a sudden it changed, and then offending people became something you shouldn't legally be allowed to do. And the left started attacking free speech. Now with this Israel stuff, the right is becoming the anti-free speech party. Like, all of these groups end up taking their turn, being the ones who want to limit speech. I'm trying to look for, we don't have any, oh boy. Holy shit. Yeah, every single Stu Peters clip I'm seeing here so far is all just Jewish stuff. Oh, God. Stu Peters goes after Ben Shapiro. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
And now they're running scared. Just look at Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro is...
Jesus, look at the Chiron. Kosher killing. The Jews assassinated JFK. What the fuck, bro?
Going on TV and pleading with his audience to not read the Kennedy files. He's telling them, who cares about 1963? It's 2025. Who cares? It was 60 years ago, so it doesn't really matter. We'll get...
I do like that his forehead gets all crinkly and he starts rubbing his fingers together.
Guess what? It does matter. It matters a lot, Jew.
Jesus. Holy fuck, this guy goes hard.
Yeah, because that assassination, the killing of President John F. Kennedy, that wasn't the end. That was just the beginning. As a matter of fact, just 4 years later, American soldiers aboard the USS Liberty were slaughtered by the same illegitimate Jewish nation state that killed their president. A year after that, Robert F. Kennedy was shot down by the very same people. The Kennedy assassination was just a precursor to the World Trade Center bombing, to 9/11, to the countless acts of terror and atrocities all over the world, including those happening right now in Gaza. Because once the Jews killed Kennedy, once they put their man in the White House and completed their total takeover of the United States government, they gave themselves a license to kill. Literally.
Jesus. I don't think we're going to see this Stu Peters guy at a stand-up open mic anytime soon. He's wound tight, for sure. Landers says, I mean, Ben did say this shit. You're right. I mean, look, I can't argue with the guy. That's the weirdest part, is I can't argue with the facts of what he's saying. Israel did attack the USS Liberty, which was an intelligence ship that was flying American flags. What's going on in Gaza right now is pretty fucked up. There's plenty of evidence that Israel knew about the planning of 9/11 and was not giving certain information to us. Very clear that Israel was very concerned about John F. Kennedy and what he was trying to do to American-Israeli relations and making AIPAC register as a foreign agent and getting Israel to give up their nuclear program and all this other stuff. Like, now, RFK Jr., I'm not so sure that RFK Jr. wasn't a mob hit. Because RFK Jr. was big into, he started all that RICO stuff and his whole thing, like he declared open war on organized crime. I lean towards RFK Jr. was a mafia hit. But again, I could be wrong on that. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, you might not know this. Lore Stu Peters is from Minneapolis, who used to be a bail bondsman who pretended to be a cop and had a rap career. What? This is same Stu Peters?
Want to do is fuck bitches and just get trashed, right? The difference between us is I did that all in a past life.
Second of all, I wasn't a wannabe rapper. I was a rapper with a record deal. And I'm proud of the music that I made.
Big beats, big sales, big dreams come true, and I never sucked dick and ass in the back.
He did, well, he's just saying he didn't suck dick. I mean, I'd be proud of that. I've never sucked dick. I'm proud of that.
About your industries like sex with no condom, and I am sliding out in.
Time to stop the hypocrisy, starring Stu Peters, a.k.a. Focus. Oh, his rap name was Focus? Shit. Well, I mean, is there something wrong? Like, you can't be a rapper without... You can't be a rapper without, and then you can't be a political commentator after that? I don't get it. Oh, people are talking about Meyer Lansky, Mickey Cohen. Well, they were all dead by the time RFK Jr. was killed. But yeah, Meyer Lansky, Bugsy Siegel, Mickey Cohen. Yeah, in the 40s and 50s, the top mafia guys were, I mean, the Jewish mob and the Italian mob around the 60s kind of integrated. Well, and then what? RFK Jr. was killed in 68, right? Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look, maybe we should... Oh, God. Whenever I try to kind of be a moderating force to my audience on shit like this, they always end up pulling me more towards their direction. I'm like, guys, let's put a pin in this one and just call it for today. Why don't we just put a pin in this and call it for today? Move on to the next thing. What do you say? Maybe, hey, what's after Stu Peters? Oh, we have the New Jersey Democratic mayor arrested for drunk driving with her toddler in her car. That'll be fun, right? We're $205 away from today's goal/miracle. That's still a long ways away, and it's not 8 o'clock yet. Can we get a little rally here? Can we drop a little few 5s and 10s, get maybe a $50, $60 rally here and get ahead for today? That would be lovely. That would be awesome. Thank you very much. Over 700 people checking out the tow. Hit like, hit subscribe. Oh, by the way, speaking of over 700, between 700 and 800 people watching the show, I think it's time to declare a unanimous decision, perhaps even a knockout victory for the tow. Look at that number. Not looking good for the old onion anymore. Peaking out at 500. What do you do? They're starting to go away. They're like, Patrick, the tow's been posting a lot of W's over you lately. It ain't looking good, bud. The tow's been exposing you. He's been making you. And by the way, what the fuck is with this monkeypox sore right here? This fucking thing ain't going away. He's sick. He's got a disease of some sort. He's like, it's not the losing weight kind of disease. You can still be a giant hunchback and have this big ass sore on you. Like, he's got a giant sore that takes up from here to here on his eye. But I think the more concerning thing is that they're doing 500 people. They're down to 500, and the tow's still hanging out at 800. Yikes. Bro, it's over. Today, we officially declare, so we exposed him on the felony thing. We exposed him on the town square thing. We exposed him on the veterans thing. They're 0 for 3 in their last 3, and they were probably 1-6 before that. So they're about 1-9 against the tow, and I'm being generous on that one. And now they're dropping to about half the audience the tow has. Until, I will say this, Patrick will see this, Moody will see this. They will buy viewership, and they will kick those numbers up. They have to. They don't have the ability to be honest and just take the L. They will purchase. But, man, 800 to 500, boys, that's not a negligible amount. It is over. It's over. Thank you to Misery Loves Clips for posting that up there. He also put this up there. Kevin Brennan at 548. What the fuck happened to MLC, guys? Like, I don't follow this world anymore. I basically get my news from Misery Loves Clips. And then, by the way, this isn't like the beginning of their show. This is the meat of both of their shows. These are the peak numbers. The fuck happened to MLC? That used to be like a 1,000 viewer thing. And like, don't get me wrong, we used to be at 1,000 during the peak of all this crazy shit going on. But, I mean, we stuck around at 800. What happened? I mean, I understand what happened to Patrick. You make your whole show about me and you keep getting exposed, you're going to lose people. It happens. But Kevin's not doing anything different. Is he? He's doing the same show he's always done. What the fuck? Papa Shab says Patrick has AIDS, so his sores don't heal correctly. Something's wrong. He's got some kind of disease that he doesn't want to tell anybody about. I'm thinking that there's something that's not allowing these infections or these wounds to clear up. It's not good. So, yeah, I mean, I guess Toe's top of the heap now. I mean, always has been, but like it's pretty fucking official. at this point. Thank you, guys. The ultimate win for the toe. And look, this is like that victory over Tom Myers. I ain't exactly proud of it. Like, you got to be able to get these. I mean, these are W's you should just have. So it just feels good that they have to dedicate every second of their show, and we can just spend 10 minutes going boink. And that's all it takes. What an easy win. What an easy W that was. Just fucking backhanded him. Oh, listen, Tatler's coping. He says, Melton ran John from Win by 2 off the internet. No, he didn't. John got a big boy job where he makes more money, and he doesn't want to be associated with this shit. Good for John. And Tatler, you proved once again that me just hitting go live is the W. Thank you, buddy. I think Tatler might secretly be working for me. All right, guys, let's go to this New Jersey Democratic mayor, because the more we talk about that fat fuck, the more my audience goes, we come here for an actual show, not losers. So let's just go ahead, continue on. Get us, knock us out under that 200 mark. We're 2 minutes away from 8 o'clock. Let's stay on point for today. 2:05 away. Sam Show says the desire to bleep kids causes Melton to rot from the inside. Oh, that's an allegation. That's alleged. I mean, who knows? I mean, I'm sure, having disgusting thoughts and impure thoughts, I bet you that does rot you. It does wear on you. It's possible. 2:05 away from today. Giving is worship. We're 2:05 away. Let's knock it out and call it another win for the toe so we don't have to keep talking about it. We're at that 8 o'clock mark where if we're not under 200, we do start talking about it. Hasn't it been a nice first half of the show? Outside of you guys making me damned uncomfortable about this Stu Peters guy. It's been great outside of that. Here's the mayor of a town in New Jersey, Mayor Gina LaPlaca. Boy, if that ain't a Jersey name. She's the mayor of Lumberton. And they released the body cam footage of the 45-year-old mayor being arrested for a DUI. Now, she had a toddler in the car when she got arrested. First of all, she's 45. She's got a toddler. That's, God damn. I was talking to SP about that recently. I was like, what do you think about, what if what about a kid? And she's like, God, at our age, could you fucking imagine? At 37, 38 years old. Could you imagine like a kid? And I'm like, God, it's fucking a lot of work. Oh my God. Like having a baby at 30. I know people do it, and they're fine and it's okay. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to do. I'm saying for me, oof, she's right. That's a lot. 750,000 is a lot. So now I'm imagining someone at 45 years old having a toddler. It's like at 45, you're supposed to be done and relaxing and, oh, God, they're old enough to take care of themselves and all of that stuff. And now you got a toddler to take care of? I mean, she jumped the gun. At 45, you are supposed to be able to drink again, but you're not supposed to have the toddler. Let's take a look.
Are you okay?
Yes, I am. Over to the house, buddy.
You all right?
Yes, I am.
I'm struggling to stand a little bit.
Okay, thank you.
So she ran from the cops. They pull you over for DUI and you end up in your driveway. That's her playing imaginary lawyer. It's like, oh, if I'm in my driveway, the cops can't get me. It's like, no, I'm sorry. If I pull into my garage, the cops say, no, that's not how it works. They can still test you for the drunk driving.
You okay?
Yes, I am.
All right, sure. Have you had anything to drink or anything like that?
No, I'm good.
We got lots of calls where we had multiple cars.
Oh, really?
That you ran a red light, you were swerving.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What happened in your mirror here?
Oh, no, no. It's like a bad comedy sketch. I mean, you saw her wobbling, you saw her weaving, you saw her kind of not being able to keep her feet steady. Oh, they said you've had something to drink. Oh, that's terrible. No, I've not had anything to drink. Fuck happened to half your car? Look at that thing. Look at the door and the fenders and the panels and everything. Holy shit. Whatever she hit, she did a number. It scratched a piss all up the side. The mirror is fucking obliterated. Holy Christ. And she's trying to play it cool. She's like, I haven't been drinking. I don't know what you're talking about. What happened here? Women drivers. What can I tell you?
That's not good.
What happened?
Oh, no. She's fucking hammered. And she had her kid in the car? Yeah, fuck her. What a dick. Let's watch her feet, first of all. She's not moving too swell.
No, I'm good.
We got lots of calls where we had multiple cars.
Oh, really?
That you ran a red light, you were swerving.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What happened in your mirror here?
That's not good.
That's not good. That's your inner monologue coming out. What happened to your mirror here? Oh, shit, just noticed that now. And that's one of those things you hear. And by the way, did you notice her kid was on that side of the car? So she sideswiped something with her kid right there. The stupid drunk.
What happened? Was it like this?
She's trying to fix it. Like, for some reason, she feels like if she can bend it back, they can't bust her for drunk driving. Like, as long as I can take this mirror and I can set it back right, forget that all of its robot guts are hanging out everywhere. If I can just bend it back, I think we'll be able, I think they'll see that I'm completely sober.
Yeah, that's a...
What about this here? Did you hit something on the way here?
Yeah.
What'd you hit? Where at?
I don't know.
What do
You been drinking? No. What'd you hit? I don't know. Fuck if I know, dude. I'm hammered. Oh, shit. I wasn't supposed to say that.
What do you mean you don't know? Where you come from?
From school?
Have you had any?
Oh, no. She got shit hammered during the school day and went and picked the kid up from school shit hammered. That's what happens when you have one of those jobs like mayor where it's not like a sitting in the office all day kind of job. You got free time. Like, I get it. I got a job where there's shitloads of free time. That's why I got to go to the gym today and why I got... Oh, by the way, I have a great idea. For the Rumble people, I'm going to find like a random... some random steel toe best of clips. And so I don't have to sit here for an hour. And so we can get our Rumble studio time in today. I'm just going to play some best of steel toe shit on Rumble Studio. We'll get our hours for the creator program, and I don't have to be down here. I think it's a win-win. Anyway, let's go back to the mayor of Lumberton, New Jersey, fucked up out of her mind, kid in the car. He went in the house at this point, and the cops are questioning her about her busted mirror, and she has no idea what's up.
Anything to drink?
Yeah.
Where at? It's all right. I mean, luckily you're not hurt or anything like that.
No.
All right.
Boy, the cops are really good when they're trying to get you to admit something of being your pal, being your buddy. If they're like, hey, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Oh, yeah, I had like 14 drinks. Like, all right, you're coming with us. You're like, wait a minute. I thought you were my pals. Like, you're just doing our job, ma'am.
So, would you mind doing some tests for us?
Oof. I mean, not bad for being super fucked up. Oh, no, she's going crooked. Oh, it's always at the end there. Although I will say this, that heel-to-toe shit, not easy. Even sober. It's not an easy one to... Like, they make these tests so that you might even fail them straight. So that they can have an easy reason to, like, search you or get your breath or anything like that. They need their probable cause.
It's okay.
All right, let me try again. Let me get settled. All right, here we go. Nope, you're veering off to the right, honey. Honey, we're going. You're stepping on your own feet. Oh, God.
Did you hit 9 yet?
Oh, boy. Oh, God. That was a disaster. She's looking back at him like, did I fool him? Is that good? Did I nail it? And they're like, oh, yeah, doing great. You want to try the next one? Here's the next one. Put both hands behind your back. All right, great. You have the right to remain silent. Oh, fuck, I failed, didn't I? Shit, God damn it, I knew it. It was the stumbling like a drunk towards the curb, wasn't it? Yeah, I knew it.
No, it's okay. You want to take 9 steps coming back? Okay.
All right, one more time. One more time. On our way back, they're going to make her do the rest of it. Oh, boy. Oh, there's a stumble. Oh, we're weaving. Oh, there's another stumble.
Okay.
God,
Right.
we are.
Stop.
Just give it up.
All right. The next test we're going to do is the one leg stand. Okay.
Why? Why do you have to? At what point is this for you? This guy's smirking. He's smiling. I think we pretty much settled that she's a little too fucked up to drive a car. But they're going to make her go through the whole thing.
What you're going to do is you're going to stand with your hands at your side, your feet together, just like you do now. Don't start the test until I tell you to do so.
Oh, no. Oh, no. When you stumble before they even finish their instructions. I don't think Rexy, I don't think this one's got the distance.
Don't start until I tell you to do so. What you're going to do is you're going to lift any foot of your choice up approximately 6 inches off the ground, okay? You're going to keep your foot parallel to the ground.
Oh. It's not her fault. The goddamn globe is slanted. It's tilted on its axis. How's she supposed to stand up straight? They don't have gravity boots like these cops.
Count them out loud. Remember your hands down your side.
Oh, no.
It's okay.
This is bad. Like, this is playing with your food at this point. Like, I don't feel bad for her because she's driving around drunk with her kid in her car. So, like, fuck her and everything. But, like, at some point, it's just someone taking a beating so badly that you go, oh, all right. And can you just arrest her? Please just put her in the car. Oh.
Okay, you can stop. I mean, how much has you had to drink today?
I don't know.
All right. What did you drink?
Vodka.
Did you say water or vodka? What did you?
Vodka.
Vodka, okay. God, girls love their vodka. Vodka is to women like whiskey is to men. You'll hear men say, I can't handle my whiskey anymore. Women are like, I stay away from vodka. I cry when I drink vodka. Like, what? It's fucking alcohol. It's the same. They swear to God it's not the same thing. And it's like, oh, man, I have Rumple Mints and I crash out. Well, yeah, that's because it has a really super high alcohol content. Isn't Rumple Mints like a 100? I could be wrong on that.
Sorry.
And by the way, it's also because Rumple Mints is a shot you take when you're already fucked up. So it puts you over the... Nobody does Rumple Mints sober. You know, that's what I always used to hear from people. Like, oh, yeah, Rumple, you take a shot of Rumple Mints, that shit'll fuck you up. Yeah, that's because you're already hammered when you take the Rumple Mints shot. It just pushes you over the edge.
Look, we're just doing our job, so...
No, I know you are.
All right, so...
God
this time
bless.
We have to place you under arrest for driving while intoxicated. No. Also, perhaps
She's taking it well.
You said.
She knows she fucked up. Oh, the husband's standing there on the driveway there, just watching his wife get arrested. Oh boy.
Step back. I know, that's okay.
So re-election's probably a no-go, huh? Oh, man, that's rough. I mean, I don't want to feel bad for her because she drove hammered with a kid in the car. So, like I said, fuck her. But at the same time, ooh. Oh, that's tough to watch. Jim Sharkey calling her Mayor McPickled. $1 from Zen Man says, you know, Aaron, I'm 48, just had a baby in February. Wife's 45. It's my wife's first kid, my fourth. The other 3 kids are in their mid-20s. A baby, no big deal at our age. All right, I'm going to take your word for that. It's just weird because, well, you know this because you have kids who are in their 20s. You're hitting the reset button, you know? Like you raised your kids. Like, I have one kid who still needs, you got to keep an eyeball on her, and just make sure she's okay, and you got to give her a little extra attention because she's like 5. But once you get to 5, 6, 7, it's like they kind of going off and playing. And I like that age because when they want to play with you, when they need you, they'll let you know. Like my son's 7. He's going to be 8 this year. That's how those numbers work. I figured that out. So, like, I often find myself going to him and be like, "Hey, buddy, you want to go throw the football around?" And he'll be like, "Yeah, sure." Like, I'll go ask him to play, rather than, when you're 5 or something, they'll just come to you. But yeah, when they get old enough to kind of handle themselves a little bit more, and then you go and you reset and you have another one, that's gotta be a bit much, right? It's got to be a bit of culture shock for you because you had this idea in your head where you're like, all right, they're grown, they can handle themselves, we're good. And then you have another one and you're like, well, start the clock over again. Dive Bar says she's the mayor. Can't she fire them cops? Nope. Can't fire the cops if you're the mayor. I don't believe you can do that. Plus, it's not going to make you look any better. You got hammered, you had a 3-year-old in the car, and now you're firing the cops who arrested you for doing their fucking jobs. Yeah, I don't think that's going to get you out of your neck of the woods. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, my guess is Melton probably has scurvy from a bad diet. That's very possible. Some people are saying he has monkeypox, that could be it. Kalama with $1.99 says cop tells her she passed, then yells April Fools. Oh, what a terrible joke. What an awful thing to go through. Thank you guys very much. We're in even 200 away from today's miracle. Make it happen, guys. Let's knock it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. We're having a good time today. We're at 8:15, so we're only a little bit behind. But let's knock it out. Yesterday was a great day. We started today with another very small goal. We were $60-70 in. So if you feel like throwing in, man, really nothing on the PayPal and Streamlabs and Venmo today. So if you guys want to juice that up a bit, I certainly wouldn't be mad. Remember, this show runs on the miracle / the goal. We run on that. If it doesn't get to 0, that's, a day we fall behind. We only ask for what we need. Need to get that number. So if you could help, we'd appreciate it. Also, 30 minutes of overtime if we knock that number out. Got about an hour 45 left in regulation. Let's turn that into 2 hours and 15 minutes and keep this whole party rolling, huh? $200 away. Let's rally up and not worry about it. Dead Game says that sore's been on Melton's face for over a month, and they're calling it Melton pox. It's really gross. I don't know what it is, but he's having an issue. There's some kind of health trouble there. And he's notoriously, remarkably dishonest with his audience about himself. Like, he's insecure about the dog thing. He lied about, that's another thing we exposed him on was the dog thing. And he's still lying about that. He's not addressing the thing on his face and what illness that might be. He hides his house on Google, tries to hide all that. Everybody else should show everything and do everything. He hides everything. He's a bitch. He's still very much reeling from the red bar thing. Now we're his new red bar. We're kicking his ass. He's very see-through. That's why outside of that insular community, which is getting smaller, he's looked at as a fucking creep and a weirdo. That's why he has to pay people to clip him. Believe you me. He pays people to clip him because nobody else will because they find him gross. Ask any of the clippers. So it's all kind of falling apart, and then you get the sores on your face, and it's bad news. When you're having to, you can't even invent W's at this point. Nicholas, my golfing buddy with $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. There we go, guys. Down to 190. Let's go bananas. Let's knock that shit out. Let's call it a win for the toe. It's rally time. Thank you. About 700 of you checking out the show. We appreciate it. That's a low number for us. 700. That's our low water mark. So thank you guys very much. I'm just very thankful I'm not down to 500. I appreciate that. Like and subscribe, follow, share. We appreciate it. This was really funny. So I Show Speed, who's one of like the biggest streamers that, you know, young people really love. I Show Speed. He's big amongst the teens and the 20-somethings. He's in Asia right now. He's doing like an Asian tour. And, you know, I think all black streamers should probably go to Korea and other places and create some goodwill, because after Johnny Somali, I don't think Asians really like black people very much. I don't think they had a very high opinion of black people before the Johnny Somali thing. But now that you got Johnny Somali out there being a complete asshole, I feel like black streamers ought to go to Asia on a goodwill tour. The only problem is I feel like moments like this from I Show Speed are not going to encourage a lot of black streamers to want to go to Asia. So his car pulled up outside this group of fans where he said he was going to be, and these Asian people showed up, and one of them gave him a bucket of KFC. Now, that seems a little racist, right? Black guy, just hand him a thing of fried chicken, but I don't care if I'm black, white, Asian, Latino. Someone hands me a bucket of KFC, it's just thank you, and, you know, Father, bless this food, this bounty we are about to receive from blah, 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 however the prayer goes. But there's something in the bucket of chicken. There's something in the bucket of KFC. And there's something this Asian gentleman does after the reveal that makes this, A, very funny, and B, might make black streamers think twice about going to Asia. These dirty, rotten little scoundrels. Let's check it out.
You'll love it. You're gonna 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 love it.
So he opens up the KFC bag. The Asian guy, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
Wait, guys. You're gonna love it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Come here, motherfucker. Sabina. Do you love this?
He gave him a banana and then started making monkey noises. What? And like, it's weird because Asian people can get away with it. A white guy does that, like his ass is grass. But like Asians, I don't know if there's like a weird cuteness factor or what the fuck it is, but like Asians do that to I Show Speed. Totally fine, totally cool, nothing, haha. I'm a little jealous, to be honest. Not that I want to give a black guy a banana and make monkey noises, but like Asians have that in their back pocket. They can do it. But then again, I guess also when they're walking down the streets in New York, they kind of get the receipt with, you know, the knockout game and whatnot.
Dress? How do you think you dress? Hey, Darren, you love it? Can I have? I take this photo for you.
Larry.
Bro, you told me it was some Travis Scott's in there. Yeah, bro, it's Travis Scott.
Now he's calling him Travis Scott. Oh, he gave him a banana. He made monkey noises. He's saying all black people look alike. This kid's got some comedic chops. You got to give him that.
Oh, yeah, I got you finally. Thank you. What the fuck? What the hell, bro? Motherfucker, give me a goddamn banana and a goddamn KFC, bro. What the hell is wrong with this dude, bro?
The only thing I'd be pissed about is that there was no actual KFC inside the KFC bucket. That's what would have pissed me off. Health food? You dick. Dive Bar with $2 says, hide my skin, not me. Wait, did he say, is that what he said? I thought he was just making monkey noises at him.
You'll love it. You're gonna 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 love it.
Wait, guys.
You're gonna love it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Come here, motherfucker.
By the way, the fact that this guy had the discipline to wait until the banana came out to make the monkey noises, and he didn't just start making them right away. Sort of genius. Sort of genius.
I love it.
Wait, guys.
You're gonna love it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Come here, motherfucker. Sabina. Do you love this dress? How do you think this dress? Hey, Darren, you love it? Can I have? I take this photo for you.
Larry.
Bro, you told me it was some Travis Scott's in there. Yeah, bro, it's Travis Scott. Bro. Yeah, I got you finally. Thank you. What the fuck?
He was so excited, too, about the gift he got him. That would, honestly, the whole, like the entire no KFC in the box thing, that would piss me off. The banana thing is creative. And the fact that he held on to the monkey noises until the banana came out. Offensive? Sure, absolutely. Nobody's debating whether or not what that guy did was racist or offensive. It's 1,000% racist and offensive. However, doesn't make it not funny at the same time. Very racist, very offensive, not appropriate. However, I mean, in fairness to them, you did come to their country. And this is apparently what they like to do. So then he responded by standing up on top of scaffolding and throwing barrels at all of them. He then, after that, he grabbed one of their women and climbed their tallest building. It's horrible. Zen Man builds with $5. Thank you very much. Here we go, guys. The rally's beginning. Let's rack them up. Let's go, baby. 185 away from today's goal. Keep it going. Got Zen Man, everybody else. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with 10. Let's do it. He says, Asian guy forgot this part. All right, let's check that out in a second here. Approachable with $1. Says, and the Lord said unto him, do not mourn the death of a marriage after the divorce. 1 year and a day shall begin a new marriage. Send the man saw new tits and knew the word was good. Julius Presley says, check out the Asian girl calling him the N-word. Oh, boy. Is iShowSpeed having a tough time in Asia? Are they just all being super racist? Oh, God, purple. Purple.
I'm going to get some beers. What about you, Twinkle Toes? You want some of that drink? Some of that purple drink? Some of that purple-ass motherfucking pip zig drink?
That movie, by the way, is it shitty? Yeah. Dirty Grandpa is a shitty movie. But it's fun. I like it. I'll watch it anytime. I really like that movie. It's dog shit. It's written poorly. There's like barely a fucking story. It's just a bunch of jokes. And De Niro being dirty. But I like the movie. I've always enjoyed it. Oh, Aaron, that's a tasteless movie. You fucking totally right. It is shitty. It's awful. Dead Game says it sucks. It is. It's a terrible movie. I like it. Asian girl, iShowSpeed, N-word. I want to find this. Julius Presley says I have to check this out. Oh, no. Dude, they are not having... He is not doing well in Asia.
I'm racist.
You're racist?
Yes. I hate nigger. I'm a nigger killer.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck, dude? These people are going to end up getting Johnny Somali acquitted. They're just going to be like, oh, I get why he's being a fucking dick. All these people just hate him so much. And they're like, Your Honor, that is iShowSpeed, not the Johnny Somali. And the judge is going to be like, oh, they all look alike to me. I just acquitted the wrong guy.
I'm so sorry about that. But
What?
I love your girlfriend because your girlfriend is white people.
Girl, all of these Asians, you notice how excited they are to say this racist shit to him? Like the monkey guy was like so excited to go, like he couldn't wait for that banana to come out of the bag. This girl is laughing herself retarded, waiting to call iShowSpeed the N-word.
I love her.
What?
Yes, that's true. I'm so sorry about that because
Wait. I don't think you understand what you're saying. Do you speak English?
Yes, I am racist. I am racist.
What? What the fuck?
I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. So, how much of this shit has iShowSpeed had to put up with on his big Asian tour? iShowSpeed Asia. Where is he? Is he in China? Japan? I Show Speed couldn't take his eyes off her traditional Chinese outfit. No, that's not it. I Show Speed felt he didn't know these countries justice, so he will come back to do a stream in Japan, Australia, Turkey, and India. Oh, boy. They allowed him to paint a mural. So he doesn't, all right. Saved by Chinese mysterious girl who translated to help him get a taxi and escape a mob of fans. They know him in Asia. Are those the only two? There's something about like watching Asians be racist to I Show Speed that's just so wildly entertaining to me. I can't help it. Dive Bar with $1 says, I'm going to guess that when you and Nicholas go golfing, you pay for everything. Well, he became Nicholas, my golfing buddy, because we saw each other on the golf course a couple of years ago. And I was looking for a ball off the fairway. I think he was looking for a ball off his fairway. And he was like, hey, Aaron, I love the show, blah, 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 blah. And then he gave me his name and everything else. So now every time he donates, he's Nicholas, my golfing buddy. Simple enough, right? Thank you guys very much for your generosity today. 185 away from today's goal and over 700 of you checking out the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe. Hitting those thumbs up works. Gets us in the old algorithm. Gets us new people coming in here. Hit share, hit like, hit subscribe, and throw us a few bucks if you feel so inclined. All the links are in the chat. We're 185 away. We're a little bit behind. We're about 35 bucks behind, but that's easy to take care of. Do it. Go for it. Everybody throw a little bit in. We were just about to start a rally a little bit ago, so let's go ahead and do that. Let me open up this next hour's worth of stories, and then we can talk about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Of course, Midland Armory with a great selection of what you need for personal protection, carry, hunting, sports shooting, whatever you need. They've got it for you at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Of course, Midland Armory has Derek and Tracy who can answer all of your questions. They are your best weapon at Midland Armory because whatever you need, they've got it and they can point you in the right direction. So either visit them in downtown Foley or go online at midlandarmory.com and make your order there. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Trucks and wreckers for any kind of equipment, from motorcycles to heavy-duty equipment, and nobody quicker than All Care Towing. They're also looking for drivers. They're hiring over at All Care, so give them a call, whether you need their services or you want to join the team. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud and Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Cheetos and the crew at Stoney's. Man, they're there for when you finish work. You want to go have a drink after a tough work day, hang out with your friends, play some pool, throw some darts. And when that weather gets nicer, boy, that patio is nice. And then you got Stoney's Garage, the outdoor-indoor bar, live music on the weekends. Nobody better than Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Bike night is coming back to Thursdays very, very soon. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. 191 Redbird with $1 says Johnny Somali is looking at 7 years minimum and up to 17 years hard labor. All of Asia hates any Western streamer right now. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I can see Johnny Somali really making it difficult for black streamers in Asia. And like his original offense wasn't that bad. He was just being a fucking dickbag to their sacred areas in public. But then after he gets caught, he just keeps fucking doing more stupid shit. He can't help himself. He deserves whatever he gets. That Johnny Somali guy, anything to wipe that Down syndrome fucking smile off his face, I'm happy. What's the latest? That guy, I'm like a moth to a bug zapper on that one. What's the latest that he's up to? He just looks like a product of incest, if I may. If I may just put it bluntly, he looks like a product of cousin fucking. Let's see. gets punched in that. Oh, yeah, I saw this weekend. This was great. I loved this. They are really tired of this jackass. He's just so hateable. I don't know if it's the giant teeth. I don't know what it could be, but there's something about him. He's just an asshole.
W stream. Are you guys enjoying the stream today?
No. Now I am. No, I love that stream. Who's that guy? Get him on as a guest. He's the star of the show.
Whoa!
Ooh, right upside the head, like your dad should have.
You should have been live when you saw that. What's up?
Oh, and he drops an N-bomb on him, too. Oh, damn.
Come back. Come back. Come back. What'd you say? What is, hey, back the fuck.
I like that. He walks towards the guy. He's like, yeah, don't walk away like a bitch. What'd you say to me? And the guy just starts walking right back towards him. It's like, oh, shit, I fucked up. I mean, the guy already punched you in the head. He ain't afraid of you.
What's up? Why are you punching me? I'm a what? Why are you saying that?
I mean, you can act offended if you want to, but the way you've behaved in their country, does it surprise you that that's how they feel about you? I mean, you have not ingratiated yourself to the local populace.
Can I touch the statue? So you think it's okay to be physically assaulting somebody?
Yeah, you're in my country, buddy.
Listen, but you can't physically assault me. You come to America, you think I'm going to assault you?
So
what the fuck is that?
Different country, buddy.
So you cannot touch me. You want to go to jail right now?
If he was being a fucking dickbag and like pissing all over the Statue of Liberty, yeah, somebody probably would punch this guy in the head. You're going in there and you're desecrating their ancient statues and you're disrespecting their culture. Yeah, they're going to get mad. Fuck you. Watching Johnny Somali try to play the victim. Forget it.
You want to go to jail? You want to go to jail? You want me to call the police right now?
Hey, you want to face something?
Back the fuck up. You're in front of the police station right here, bro. You're in front of the fucking police station right now. What the fuck are you doing? Why don't you talk and have a conversation?
Because he just wants to punch you in the head. He doesn't want to talk it out with you. He doesn't like you. He doesn't respect you. He wants to punch you in the head, and that's it. That's the message he has. The conversation he wants to have with you, he's expressing it through violence. He's punching you in the head. That's what he wants to do. And by the way, very telling that he can punch you in the head in front of the police station and they won't do shit. They're trying to send you a message. Fuck off.
Have a conversation and talk. Take the mask off. You're not a man. You hiding with a fucking mask. Hit better next time, nigga.
Hit better. Hit him back. Be a man. Hit him back. Defend yourself.
Hit better next time. Should we follow him out or let him go?
Bro, you're already looking at like a decade in prison. Go ahead, get in a fight.
Let him go? You're a pussy. Come here and talk. Come talk. Come talk.
Oh, here.
Hold on. Come. Now you falling down the stairs like a bitch. Come.
No, you were running away. He ran up the stairs. You started running away, so he walked back. Oh, fuck this guy. This is what we call X-Pac heat. It's not like, oh, man, I'm a good heel. That's why they hate. No, they just hate you. They just hate you. No, him getting punched in the head, I saw that this weekend. That made me very happy. That made me very happy. He get detained again? Did he get detained again over the weekend?
Digger.
Jesus.
Digger.
Jesus, fuck. These Asians go hard in the paint, dude.
You. Why?
That's not him. That's not Johnny's. Oh, yeah, it is.
You face it. Okay.
Say it to my face.
Okay.
You're lucky cop. This nigga let go. He's lucky.
Digger.
Jesus Christ, this guy. Asians are ruthless. That's what we're learning on today's show. Asians do not take kindly to people coming into their country and fucking around. They do not like it. Redbird with $1 says he was on stream threatening to hire thugs to grape a Korean female streamer covering him. Send links with this shit. I can't get enough of this Johnny Somali guy. I hate him. 191 Redbird said he did the equivalent of pissing on the tomb of the unknown soldier. If you don't think every time you went live there wouldn't be some American guy punching you in the head if you pissed on the tomb of the unknown soldier. You got another thing coming. You got another thing coming. Good for the Asians. Good for the Asians on the Johnny Somali thing. They've really started to have it with this guy. The wheels of justice turn a little too slowly for their liking when it comes to this dickbag. 185 away from today's goal. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do this. Let's get it knocked out. We're 185 away. One more rally, and I think we'll be right back on track. Let's do it, guys. Giving is worship, as Marvin Sapp says. Giving is worship. Let's hit the miracle. Invite the racist Asian lady to the anniversary show. She'd be right at home. No, you guys are going to behave yourselves much better at the anniversary show this year. You guys are going to behave yourselves. I know you are. You're going to behave yourselves so much better. Did you see Trump helping those of us who like to go to Vikings games and concerts? Helped us out with an executive order yesterday. President Trump signed an order with Kid Rock standing next to him, talking about these Ticketmaster fees. Now, last year when I went to one Vikings game. I went to the game against the Lions last year. We lost, but it was a lot of fun. And when I went on Ticketmaster, because we always go to the bars and then wait till just before the game, we get good, well-priced club seats. And this time around, there were no fees. Ticketmaster didn't have any fees on them. It was the price you see was the price you pay. And apparently there was something passed between last football season and this previous one that made these companies have to do that. Because it used to be you'd look at a ticket for something and you go, oh, my God, it's only $100. And then by the time you go check out, it's like $180, $220. What the fuck? Oh, here's the taxes. Here's the handling fee. Here's the transfer fee. Here's this fee. So now they make them put it all in one lump sum right at the beginning. President Trump is trying to tackle an important issue he raised on the campaign trail: scalpers and expensive fees driving up ticket prices for live entertainment. And he's got a new action that will fix the issue. Trump signed a presidential executive order yesterday to end price gouging by middlemen in the entertainment industry. We're told Trump's latest order combats a bunch of issues folks encounter when trying to buy tickets. Sources say the executive order directs the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, to work with the U.S. Attorney General to ensure competition laws are being enforced and to enforce the Bots Act to stop scalpers from using bots to buy up all the inventory and resell tickets at a huge markup. Holy shit, I didn't even know this was going on. Damn. We're told Trump's also getting the Secretary of the Treasury and the Department of Justice involved to ensure ticket scalpers are following the law. The White House says live entertainment is a $132.6 billion a year industry, supporting almost 1 million jobs, and the Trump administration says the ticketing component has become rife with egregious fees and unscrupulous middlemen. Well, good. I hope they figure it out. Kid Rock was in the Oval Office yesterday for the signing of this executive order, and once again, Kid Rock always dressed like the American flag. He's going to be this generation's Nuge, but he's Royd Nuge. Like, Nuge never dressed like Uncle Sam. He just, bow hunted javelinas and shit. Kid Rock, he's always got to be dressed up like an I Want You poster on acid.
This is an executive order, as you said, that deals with the ticket reselling business. For fans of live entertainment and for entertainers as well, the ticket...
It's just... it looks like he's AI photoshopped into this scene. It looks like, in Forrest Gump where they put him in front of Kennedy? That's how Kid Rock looks like. This just does not look like it's in the Oval Office. But sure enough, he's dressed up in his best WrestleMania entrance outfit. And he's ready to cook.
The reselling industry has become a huge issue. These people use bots and computer algorithms to buy up huge blocks of tickets and then jack up the price so that fans of live entertainers like Mr. Ritchie, I almost called him Mr. Rock, don't have access to concerts the way that they should. And when they do, it's an exorbitantly...
So, like, I'm buying Vikings tickets, which those are usually bought up by fans beforehand. Like, those are usually so, and they're just, the fans are selling them on Ticketmaster. Okay, so that's why I don't run into this. I'm like, what are they talking about? Every time I use Ticketmaster, I'm getting a deal. But that's because these concert tickets go on sale, and Ticketmaster uses bots to buy a fuckload of them at sticker price, at the sale price, and then they just, now Ticketmaster owns them thanks to these bots, and they just jack the shit out of. Okay, I don't go to concerts anymore, so I didn't have the skinny on this. Because like for sporting events, you know, up until kickoff, you can find some deals on Ticketmaster, bro.
High prices. So what this executive order does, it charges the FTC and the Department of Justice with rigorously enforcing laws on the books in collaboration with state attorneys general that have power over consumer protection and other people who have the power to really crack down on this issue so that entertainers and fans won't be subject to these abusive and oftentimes illegal practices.
Like anyone who's bought a concert ticket in the last decade, maybe 20 years, no matter what your politics are, knows that it's a conundrum. You buy a ticket for $100.
Look at Kid Rock using conundrum. Atta boy. Might want to slow it down, though, kid. You know your fan base. Conundrum, they're going to give them time to look that one up, buddy.
By the time you check out, it's $170. You don't know what you're getting charged for, but more importantly, these bots. You know, they come in to get all the good tickets to your favorite shows you want to go to, and then they're relisted immediately for sometimes a 400% or 500% markup.
Bro, you know what? That's a good point. We were looking to, I didn't realize Shane Gillis was in town a few weeks ago. And I was going to go, I was thinking about maybe SP and I would go see Shane Gillis. It never got really much past the planning stage because it was kind of last minute. But I was looking at the floor seats that they had. It was like $220. I'm like, look, I think Shane Gillis is funny. I like stand-up, but there's not a stand-up comedian alive that I'd pay $220 to go see. You know, it's not like a music concert where it's like your favorite songs and the band's thrashing around and everything else. It's spoken word. It's comedy. Shit. I think the most I ever paid for a comedy ticket was I paid like $110 to sit front and center for Carlin in Appleton, Wisconsin. He was at like the Appleton Performing Arts Theater, and I was just front, dead center, got the eye contact and the point from George, the whole deal. Like, it was really awesome. I was like 20. I think I was, I don't know if I was 21 yet. No, I was. I had just turned 21. So I got to drink for the Carlin concert. And I remember I paid like $110 for that. And I was like, holy shit, that's a lot. 17 years ago, I was like $110 for a concert ticket. That's fucking crazy, especially comedy. But $220, and that wasn't even front row for Gillis. That was just you were in the lower area. You weren't in the balcony. I'm good.
And the artists don't see any of that money. And, you know, ultimately, I think this is a great first step. I would love down the road if there would be some legislation that we could actually put a cap on the resale of tickets. And I'm a capitalist and a deregulation guy, but they've tried this.
Yeah, isn't that funny? Everybody's a capitalist and and I like Kid Rock, but like everybody's a capitalist and a deregulation guy until they can regulate the thing they can benefit from. That's just like everybody's for cutting welfare, you know? Farmers are all for cutting welfare. God damn, these small town farmers are like, get rid of fucking welfare and all that. All right, we got to end those corn subsidies. Now, wait a minute. We feed the country. We're the backbone of the, okay. All right. That's that old Jefferson quote, government big enough to give you everything you want, government big enough to take everything away. Once they get you hooked on those subsidies, it's like, you know, it's like cocaine. Can't kick it. Can't get rid of it. You need it. It's in your blood now. Kid Rock, hey, I'm a capitalist. I believe in deregulation. But when these people buy my tickets and then it's theirs and they own them and they sell them for whatever they want to sell them for. I mean, there's also an easy way to cut down ticket prices. Once they go on that secondary market, everybody stop buying them. Don't buy them. And those prices got to come down. Because then you make a guy who says, I'm a capitalist and I'm for deregulation, but hey, this thing benefits me, so let's make a law.
In some places in Europe, and it seems to be the only thing that's us as artists be able to get the tickets into the hands of the fans at the prices we set. I'll be the first one to say, and I know the president doesn't like when I say this, but I'm a little overpaid right now. It's kind of ridiculous. I would rather be, a hero to the working class people and have them be able to come attend my shows and give them a fair ticket price. I can't control that right now. So
that's true. He can't. I mean, that's fair. He can't control the ticket prices. He can control the original ticket price, but after that, fuck it. It's over.
Hopefully this is a step to really be able to make that happen.
Okay, ready, everybody?
I love that fucking pen. I want to fall asleep to the sound of that pen. That pen is some ASMR shit, my man.
Well, you better do well with this. He's going to do it. Make sure everything is nice and clean, right? For your
Make America fun
Because
again.
you're not in a clean industry. Hold that up. Okay? Thank you, everybody.
Oh, hey, President Trump commented on Tiger Woods dating his old daughter-in-law. Let's see. He's cool with it? That's kind of weird that everyone's like, yeah, Tiger Woods is dating a Trump. He's only dating a Trump because she didn't change her last name back when she got divorced. She's not a Trump by blood. She married Eric's ex.
What is your thought about Tiger Woods now becoming part of the broader Trump family?
Well, I love Tiger, and I love Vanessa, and they had a great relationship. I happen to think the relationship with my son, I happen to think the relationship was hurt very badly by the witch hunt that went on, Russia, and all the crap that they put Don through, who knew nothing about it.
Oh, it was Don. It wasn't Eric. I apologize. You know what, though? I'm always glad when I don't know that shit. I'm always happy to be wrong about, like, personal relationships of public figures.
But Vanessa and Don had a very good relationship. They have incredible children, 5 incredible children, all good athletes, all great students. They're like great. And they broke up, quite a while ago, and which was to me very sad because I think they're both.
And then Don hooked up with Kimberly Guilfoyle, and now he's got a new one, right?
Right, Don and Vanessa, and Tiger actually called me a few months ago, and have a very special, very good relationship with Tiger. I played golf with him a couple.
We both like pussy. Pussy and golf. Tiger and I bond over both. A woman's never hit me with a driver, that much I can tell you. Tiger got hit by a driver. I said, you got to be more careful. You got to pay the Denny's waitresses. You got to tip them well. You tip them well. And you pay them $250,000 to keep their whore mouth shut.
A couple of times over the last month. And he's a fantastic guy and a fantastic athlete. And he told me about it. And I said, Tiger, that's good. That's good. I'm very happy for both. I just let them both be happy. Let them both.
What a guy. What a guy. Somebody texting in, the artist can control resell versus resale price for face value only. It's all digital. Kid Rock is full of shit here. Oh. Kid Rock being accused of being full of shit by the steel toe crowd. Okay. Guys, I'll shoot you straight. I'm starting to worry. I'm starting to worry about today. We are been doing a bang-up show. I got the word about 20 minutes before the show started that Johnny wasn't going to be here today. We have made a whopping $90 in about our first 3 hours. We are 185 away from today's goal, and I can tell you, I sure would appreciate you guys throwing in a few bucks, rallying up, little Streamlabs, little PayPal, little Venmo, little gifted membership, super chats, Rumble rants, whatever you want to do. I'd really appreciate you guys just throwing in a little. We're getting close to that, shooting distance. But boy, I'd like to go into this last hour a little bit better than 185. It's making me. It's one of those deals where when the story's playing, I'm thinking about it, and I'm a bit distracted. So if you could help out, I'd appreciate it. L Train says, we got it, boss. I know you got it. That's why I'm not begging you. That's why I'm just bringing it up and saying, hey, here's where I'm at. Let's do a little worship. As Marvin Sapp says, I think I'm going to drop that worship thing. It makes me uncomfortable. I'm going back to goal. Ugh. I don't mind miracle, but the giving is worship is, ugh. I'm just going to write, thank you. There we go. That's better. I didn't like that. Actual Steel Toe fan says maybe Cucko can raise the funds. They asked how much money to have Cucko do the show Thursday, and I said $1,000. Somebody throws in $1,000 on PayPal. It has to be after the cut. It's $1,000, and then we do Cucko. No Pen 15 Fathead said how much for me to get my name on the board for a month and track what I give, and I said a $300 drop in. We'll give you that. You can the whole month of April. We'll make a spot for you on the board that will track just you. And he asked us yesterday, and I had to come up with a number, and I think it was Leah came up with 300, and I said, that'll work. Ablo Pacheco says, just don't lock the doors until the goal is met, like Marvin Sapp did. Yeah, see, that's the thing. We don't lock the doors on you. You can walk out anytime you want. But yeah, heading into 9 o'clock at 185 is I choke on that number a little bit, and it distracts a bit. So yeah, please and thank you. If you got a little something to give the Steel Toe Show, I would appreciate it. You know, we run on those donations. You know, us getting to zero is how we pay the bills around here. So we do appreciate your contributions. I'm gonna clip out the iShow Speed and Johnny Somali thing we did today. We clipped out the Ben Shapiro Daily Wire stuff. We put that up last night. So now Wednesday, I think we'll put up the iShow Speed Johnny Somali stuff. All right, guys, put a little gas in the tank. I'll feel a little better. Be a little less distracted. Show will go better. Let's do this story out of Portland where apparently somebody's just putting piss bottles next to this guy's recycling bin. I don't know why. It can't be political, can it? Because it's Portland. Everybody in Portland is a big-time flaming lib. They all hate Trump. But for some reason, people keep putting piss bottles next to this Alex Van Dunn's garbage can. While I'm doing this story, make me feel a little better about today. Throw in a few bucks. I'm not asking you personally to throw $100 in. Just a bunch of you throw in 5 or 10. Let's get this number down. Let's make it a nicer, easier show today. I appreciate it. Thank you. I know that numbers are always going to be down when Johnny's not here and it's a solo show, but let's knock out that goal and feel a little better. Thank you, guys. Please and thank you. I'm asking nicely. Stream. All the links are in the chat. Click on them. Let's rally it up and call it a win for the toe. Appreciate it. Thank you. Go ahead and help me feel a little better about today's program because we're still in the double digits. We haven't even gotten to the triples yet. Here we go. Let's go. Let's do this one, and I'll try to distract myself, and you guys be generous.
Yeah, this is the bin.
This is a story that begins with a blue recycling bin. But trust me, it doesn't end there.
It is.
Oh, we haven't even gotten to the piss yet. The good part. Now, here's the problem. If you were in, like, the community that I live in, and somebody was leaving piss bottles next to a recycling can, you'd be able to figure it out because you just got to find, who's pissing in bottles in this area. It's not very many people. Problem is, in Portland, I think you probably have a higher concentration of people pissing into bottles. It's a bigger issue.
Tragically gross.
And that may be putting it lightly.
So you're kind of like, okay, this is disgusting.
Alex Van Duyn spent years working in television news throughout the country, but he never imagined standing in front of the camera talking about...
You kind of know what the urine smells like.
You and Bonnie Blue both have that same problem, but for different reasons. I like your Newsies hat. You are very Portland. God, they just have a look, don't they? It's like the weather or something molds them all into the same person.
Yes, urine. That's what this story is about.
Okay, was that necessary? Did we need to do that? I know the news likes to spice up their stories and stuff. But did we need to flush it to... We all know what pee is. We all know what urine is. Around the corner fudge is made. We all know the rhyme.
But before you turn away, understand that this could be you living in a Northeast Portland neighborhood.
I'm already out. This couldn't be me. Living in a Northeast Portland neighborhood. That's your first mistake.
Minding your own business when he shows up in the middle of the night. This all started...
I go pissing in my sleep through this guy's neighborhood in his recycling bin deep. I just piss in the bottles
In September, when Van Dyne and his wife noticed their garbage bins had not been collected.
So I went to open the blue bin, and lo and behold, there was a nice deposit of gallon-sized bottles of urine.
So the recycling guys, they don't have the trucks that pick it up with the claw and just dump it in. The recycling guys there grab the actual bin and empty it into the truck. So they opened it up. They saw the liquid that was not apple juice, and they said, "You know what? We're gonna let this one. Or no, we'll be back next week." By the way, whoever this is leaving these piss bottles, find a dehydrated person. This is it should be clearer than that, my man.
Put it plainly. And there were 6 of them.
6 bottles of urine.
Wait. Did you notice that the people who dumped the urine into his recycle bin put it in the recycle bin? And you notice in this photo, all of the urine bottles are out of the recycle bin, which tells you this freaky bastard went in there and actually grabbed these piss bottles with his bare hands and brought them out of the... Oh, dude. Don't handle the piss bottles. That's hazardous waste, buddy.
In his recycling bin, the garbage hauler wouldn't take it. It's biohazard.
Yeah.
So what does your wife think about all this?
Yeah, she's befuddled as well.
Eventually,
befuddled. That's fucking Portland for you. Hey, some dickbag thinks you're a bitch, and you'll just accept him throwing piss in your recycling bin. Well, I'm mighty miffed and befuddled, I'll tell you this. Go deliver the fucking newspaper on your bicycle, newsy.
Van Dyne pulled his garbage bins, hoping that the urine dropper would go away. And he did. Straight to the neighbor's bin, and then another neighbor.
It sort of started to...
What? Can we, crowdfund this guy a toilet? What's with all the piss bottles and going back to the same neighborhood? Don't drop your piss bottles in the same neighborhood. Eventually, they're going to learn how to zoom in a camera. They're going to be able to catch a license plate, buddy.
To, unravel. And I don't know why he's hitting the same location.
Because you guys are all dumb. And none of you report the guy. And none of you stay out on recycling morning, early in the morning, to stake this guy out and find his car.
Many times. That doesn't make any sense to me. And or why he is doing it.
So who is this man driving a late model vehicle depositing bottles of urine? This grainy video shows him pulling up, getting out, and leaving the jugs behind.
How about a better question? Why are you pissing into jugs? You got a car, so I assume you have some money. I assume you have a roof over your head somewhere. You got to save it? Okay, let's say you don't have a house, and let's say you don't have a toilet. You can't piss outside. Why are we keeping it, dude?
Van Dyne has shared his ordeal on the social app called Nextdoor. He's been flooded with theories as to the reason behind it all.
Somebody was like, maybe it's a ring that they've kidnapped some people and they're trying to get rid of their fecal matter. And
that's where you went? Somebody kidnapped somebody and they're dumping their piss? I'm not saying that can't be it. I'm saying what a weird place to leap to.
In the most bizarre way possible.
He has filed a police report. He says he was told that if the urine had gone in the regular garbage bin, it wouldn't be a crime. But because it's in the blue bin, it is.
Yeah, no matter what Kevin Costner taught you in Waterworld, you can't recycle piss.
So now Van Dyne is on a mission to find out who this is.
Oh, boy, yeah, he looks, I tell you, he looks terrifying. There's nothing more intimidating. That guy goes to confront this dude in the car. He's just getting the piss dumped on him.
Getting his license plate will be crucial.
And I've actually, started putting my bins back out again the night before and putting him in a different position just to see if I could get a better video of him.
He doesn't plan to move.
And pretty soon he's going to be able to start trusting people again.
Nothing like that. He loves the neighborhood, has lived here since 2006. But he does have a message.
Maybe he's watching. I don't know. Please stop. Please. just don't do it anymore.
All right, that's funny. I like that one. He's like, look, if you're watching, could you please stop putting piss in my recycle bin? Feels weird that I got to ask you twice. I'll be honest. Find a toilet. What can I do? Aren't toilets like $100? Couldn't you get this guy a cheap toilet for like $100? Can we help this man?
And through it all, Van Dyne has managed to find some levity in the situation.
It's a lot of pee. I mean,
and you just
hey, it's pee pee poo poo. I mean, how is it not kind of funny? I mean, even if it's happening to you, there's pee pee poo poo in your garbage can. I mean, there's a 6-year-old in all of us that laughs when there's pee pee poo poo anywhere.
Had the feeling he couldn't wait to say this.
I mean, this guy's really pissing me off.
Oh, hey, Portland, everybody. Hey. There's our Portlandian pals. Yeah, I mean, he finds out how soft all these Portland people are. He's going to come back with bags of shit. He's gonna unload all of it on you. Mad Max Mardigan says, when I worked for the waste management company, we'd use, or WWA, I'm guessing that's waste. We'd use piss bottles when we traveled because we had schedules that needed to be kept and you can't always stop. Well, yeah, but you didn't drop them in people's garbage bins or their recycle bins. Dude. Dead Game says he's a rich kid ousted from his parents for drugs. I'm closer. Oh, maybe. Das Optic Nerve says he looks kind of flushed. Hey-o! Approachable sending a clip. What did I do?
It is.
Oh, we haven't even gotten to the piss yet. The good part. Okay. You know what? Of all the clips that I've provided for you, it's not the worst. That one's not the worst by far. I've done way worse than that one. Johnny Blaze says, is it Mersh? Loaded Wrench becoming a member for 30 months says, FedEx employee? I don't know. It's tough to figure out who would keep just dumping piss in the same neighborhood, but yet keeping it in bottles, so he's mildly organized. Well, guys, let's hit refresh and see what we did during that segment. We're 185 away, and we got less than an hour left, and I told you guys that missing by this much is really kind of fucking with me in the show, and it's distracting the shit out of me. Nothing. Zero. That's, guys, it does mean something to me that we knocked that out. So if you would, I'd appreciate it. Again, I'll repeat myself. I would appreciate it. It you know, all levity aside, we're having fun, but it does mean a lot to me that gets to zero. I like it. I appreciate you guys who contribute, and I love those weeks where, you know, when people drop in $100, that's fucking great. Don't get me wrong. But when it's 5, 10, 15, 20 bucks at a time, I love that. I just love that kind of everyone pooling together and supporting the show. I like that. We're 185 away from today. I'd really appreciate it if we stayed hot. So if you got a couple bucks to throw at the toe, click that link that I just put in the chat. Throw us a few dollars, gift some memberships, whatever you want to do. Yesterday was unbelievable. Yesterday was fantastic. Keep it up. We got less than an hour left. We're a long ways. 185 is a long ways away. And I'd really just like to see a rally, so I think we have a shot today. Like right now, 185, we don't have a prayer. So I really just like to get to a point where in this last 50 minutes, I feel like we've got a shot, because otherwise, it really takes the wind out of the old sails, you know? Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. And if you don't like this show, you love this part. Like if you hate Steel Toe, you hate me, and we've been kicking your ass lately and you don't like it, this is like your reprieve. You get a little break here. So, guys, take that joy away from those people, and let's get ourselves a win. We win at everything else. We do a better show. We get more viewers. We're a more successful deal. Once we knock out that goal, we're fucking bulletproof. We're invincible. We're undefeatable. Coach Benjamin becoming a member for 6 months. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Says, sounds like Ralph visited that neighborhood. Oh, Ethan. No, he keeps his piss bottles right down there by his streaming setup. Actual Steel Toe fan says, nah, man, the grift is over. Suffer. It's not a grift. I mean, there's nothing grifty about Steel Toe. We're very honest about our money. The grift is when you go, oh, yeah, we're doing this for you. No. I like doing this show for a living. And the only way I can make it work is to ask you guys for a certain goal every day. And that's what your goal goes to, is us doing the show. No, I am very proud to say no grifting going on here. Just giving it to you straight. So load us up. Let's get those 5, 10s, and 20s in there. Let's make this thing go today. 185 away. Make me feel like we got a shot. That's what I'm saying. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I don't want the next hour of the show to be this, of course. Tim Walz has been talking a lot lately, and I'm starting to think that maybe he shouldn't. But, like, also maybe he should because it's so funny. So, like, he tried to do the tough guy thing. Remember when he was like, I'd kick all these MAGA guys' asses. They're intimidated by my masculinity. And then he's like, I'll fight. I'll hook. I can kick the shit out of any Trump supporter. And then Kane, former WWE champion Kane, who's currently the mayor of Knox County, Tennessee, came out and said, well, that's interesting, Tim. I'm a MAGA guy who holds public office. I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? And that kind of shut Tim Walz up on the I can fix a truck thing. Then he went, oh, man, I'm so happy when Tesla's stock goes in the shitter. And then they went, sir, many of our retirement plans here in Minnesota that our public employees depend upon for their retirement, there's Tesla stock in there. Not only that, sir, you own a shitload of Tesla stock as well. And then he had to come out and go, I was only kidding, honey. Well, now Tim Walz did an interview with New York Magazine. And I don't know if this guy thinks he's got a shot in 2028 or what, but he's traveling to Texas and doing rallies. He's doing interviews with national publications. Tim's getting the word out there. And in this latest interview, he called himself a train wreck. He said that he was surprised that Kamala Harris picked him because he believes at least 10% of the time he can be an absolute train wreck, which, I mean, in fairness to him, this is the first thing he's been right on about since the end of the election. I mean, he was a train wreck. The China lies, the COVID response, the fact that the state of Minnesota bought a giant warehouse to store dead bodies, and then all we did was just put a bunch of empty boxes full of unused protective gear in there and then sold the building back at a loss. Walz was being interviewed, and he says, I think we're cautious by nature. And he's talking now about when Kamala Harris asked him to be the running mate. He says, and look, I said this, and I told the vice president, I said, I know my strengths and weaknesses. I said about 90% of the time I can be really good. Okay, see now, that's the part of the interview that offends me. Everyone else was surprised about 10% of the time I can be a real train wreck. I'm annoyed that this asshole thinks that he's good 90% of the time. Okay, then why 2 years from now are we scheduled to have a big-ass deficit after we just had a surplus of $17 billion? You want to help me out with that one, Timmy? 90% of the time? But about 10% of the time, I can be a train wreck because I'm speaking from the heart. And as we know now about Tim Walz, his heart is mentally retarded. Like a teacher sitting in a teacher's lounge or a laborer sitting at the break table. Everything goes back to this guy being a guy, a dude. He had to say teacher in the break room because that's all he knows. He was a teacher. But he's like, oh, shit, I'm supposed to be a dude also. Yeah, or like a laborer, at the break table. If you work like a construction job or bricklayer or something like that, you don't have like a break table. Fucking leaning up against some piece of machinery, eating a sandwich with your dirty hands before you go back to work. Like, easy on the, oh yeah, like a guy working on a building and he sits down at the break table. What the fuck are you talking about, Tim? But he did, okay, at least he admitted to the vice president, like, I was surprised she picked me. I can be a train wreck 10% of the time. Perhaps a bit more than that. But at least admitting that he's a train wreck at least some of the time, I mean, that's a decent first step, right? For old Timmy. Hey, all I can say is, can't wait to see him in 2028. Can't wait to see him in 2028. Tim Walz. He's going to run. I'm not saying he's going to win. Actually, right now, if you look at the polling, Kamala Harris is the Democrats' favorite. They like Kamala the best. I mean, and look, in fairness to them, what options do they have? Who else they got? Vadam with $5. God, I really hope that starts a rally. I'm starting to really get distracted and discouraged for today. I'm asking you guys, just let's rally up and let's make this, let's get a win today. Been doing so well the last couple months. Vadam with $5 says, I see West Central Sanitation is looking for a route CDL driver starting at 23 to 25 an hour. Oh, Vadam, are you telling me that I should, it's fucking over? I should get a CDL and just call it a day? Luckily, we're not doing that poorly. If I zoom out from today's show, I'm like, all right, we're doing well. But today's goal, I just, when we're this far from the goal, I can't do a proper show. I get in my head, I think about it, it fucks me up, and I really hope you guys get the motivation and get the feeling, with the iShow Speed stuff and the Johnny Somali stuff, all the other stuff we've been doing today, it's been pretty good. I hope you do find the motivation to dig in and throw us a couple bucks. Show your appreciation for the program. That would be great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. It's been good to be the toe lately, but today it's fucking stinks. 180 away from today. Let me know what I need to do so you guys feel a little bit more generous because, like I said, I sure would appreciate it. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get them in there. Call it a win. Oh, guys, this is terrible. We've got transphobia. I tell you one thing. There's one thing that makes me nervous and worried more than the goal being at 180 with like 40 minutes left before I really have to beg you for money. By the way, at 180, I'm not doing the 5-minute thing. That's too pathetic. I'm not going to do the 5-minute thing at 180. I'll just take my loss like a man and fucking go home. Like I'll just take my L at that point because we ain't knocking out 180 in 5 minutes. So like I said, help us out. Let's get this number down. I sure would appreciate it. If you watch this show and you love it and you never give, don't just sit there in the corner and go like, maybe he won't notice me. Throw in a few bucks once in a while. I'd appreciate it. So in the UK, we know that it's way worse than it is here. I mean, as bad as it can get in America, the UK is, I mean, they arrest people for Facebook posts. Well, now they punish toddlers at daycare because the toddlers are apparently transphobic. I mean, this had better be like the most advanced 4-year-old you've ever seen. I mean, if a 4-year-old misgenders someone, if what you are is so clearly evident that a 4-year-old who hasn't been brainwashed by our culture yet goes, oh, you're a boy. And don't get mad at the 4-year-old. Maybe the 4-year-old's onto something. If they look at you and they go, boy, and you go, oh, we need to discipline this toddler. I'm going to go out on a limb and say maybe the toddler isn't the problem. Here's the story from the UK. 100% real. This is another one where I had to Google it and make sure that I had multiple sources on this one because this is, even for the UK, this is wild.
A toddler was suspended from a nursery after they were accused of being transphobic or homophobic. I just cannot believe this. The Department of Education data revealed the child is either 3 or 4 years old. A D.E, a Department of Education spokesman, said all pupils and staff should feel safe. I can't believe I'm reading.
They have to feel safe. We had to remove the 3 or 4-year-old child from the daycare because all of the grown-ups who tuck their dick and wear dresses didn't feel safe around this rambunctious, drunken, bigoted 4-year-old who would walk around calling them all he-she's. We had to be saved from the ranting and raving Stu Peters wannabe transphobic preschooler. Your country's done, by the way. This is actually the one arena where maybe this Muslim incursion you've had into the UK might help you. You know, maybe you introduce them into this issue and they might straighten you out. But the UK is done, man. I'm not saying they're fully lost, but they're close to fully lost. It's almost over.
Should feel safe and protected at school and should never face violence or abuse. The Education Secretary has been clear that she expects school leaders to enforce good behaviour, and we are committed to a comprehensive programme of behaviour to support all schools.
No. Hey, sir. Don't worry. You're correct. And we need to start reinforcing guys like him, too, because I feel like sometimes people like him see this story and their brain breaks a little bit. And they go, oh, I don't understand it. This doesn't make any sense. No, don't go any further than that. Perfect. Nailed it. Go. Don't try to make sense of it, because the more you try to make sense of it, the worse it's going to get for you. Just, nope, you're right. It's fucked up. It's crazy. It's weird. Treat it as fucked up and crazy and weird. That's all. So now, wait a minute. The Department of Education data show the child aged either 3 or 4 was suspended from a state school in the 2022 to 23 academic year for abuse against sexual orientation and gender identity. Again, if a 3-year-old calls you a he, you're probably a he. If a 3 or 4-year-old calls you a girl, you're probably a girl. And no amount of tucking or pills or anything like that is going to change it. No, instead what we should be doing is taking the 3 or 4-year-old and just fucking them up with gender nonsense at that age. And by the way, I'm sure the people in the UK love that they can do that. They're like, oh, that's really good. Now we can start brainwash. Now we have a reason to go in and start fucking with the wiring of this preschooler, this toddler, earlier than we normally would. Statistics show that 94% of pupils at state primary schools in the UK were suspended or permanently excluded for transphobia. Oh, no, 94 pupils. I was going to say 94% of what? Are you out of your mind? 94 pupils in 2022-2023 were suspended or permanently kicked out of school for being transphobes. Those included 10 pupils from year 1, first grade, and 3 from year 2, where the maximum age is 7. They're kicking 6 and 7-year-olds out of school because they're misgender. This is bananas. This is really insane. Fucking hell. Thank you to Bo Beardington with $1.99. Says UK jumped the shark. They sure as fuck did. Vadam with $5 says, everyone send in job postings for Aaron with money. What can you all come up with? You know, Vadam actually did come up with an idea. Thank you. Dan Vicious with $5 says, if you're a watcher from Wisconsin, go vote today for Brad Schimmel. All right, we got a little shilling for Schimmel going on in the chat. Thank you very much. Hey, that's the start of a rally, guys. Thank you very much. That means an insane amount to me in terms of doing the show and carrying on and doing all this other stuff. Mersh ROTC did write in and say, I end my show when my audience disrespects me this much. No. I owe my audience a 4-hour show at the very least. That's why we're not sitting here going, you should be giving me more. You should be doing. No, I'm asking. That's it. I'm asking. 170 away. Please go on a rally in the next 10 minutes before 9:30. I would love to be at a number that we can defend and attack and maybe knock this thing out. But no, there's no quitting early or anything like that. That's bullshit. I just got to do a show that my audience wants to give money to. And if I don't knock out that goal, that is something that I did wrong. Not something that my audience did wrong. Never. That's why we don't do the Marvin Sapp and lock the doors on them. We just say, hey, we say please. Around here, we say please, and we say thank you. Please and thank you. 170 away. Hey, get down another 40 or 50 bucks. We might be able to knock this thing out today. Papa Shab says, regardless of what you think about Aaron, he can take a beating. Now, he definitely cries off air, but he can take a beating nonetheless. No, I just, If we lose by over $100, it smarts for about 5 minutes. Then I head to the gym and I do my day and it becomes a thing. And what do? Dive Bar says you just need more donors. The same people can't pay $100 a month. I agree. We have more than enough audience to support what we do. We just got to have everybody, like I always say, if everybody's just throwing in $3-4, we're good. We got it nailed. But some make up for others, and that's okay. That's the nature of when you do your show for donations. That you got to respect that, and you got to be mindful of that. Nobody owes you anything, So, keep it going. 170. 170 away from today's goal. Still a jittery number for me. $2 from 383 Novocaine. He says Aaron Pilgrim in Cold Spring is hiring chicken pluckers. There you go. That gets us another 5 combined. 165 away from today's goal. Thank you, guys. Actual Steel Toe fan says, so no big deal. Don't let him guilt you. He'll feel better in 5 minutes. Well, I don't want people to think I walk around fucking devastated because we missed one day. I mean, I still walk out of here smiling, and I'm like, we'll get them tomorrow, or people who are listening later sometimes chip in. The only time I hate it is when I'm in the middle of the show, and I'm like, fuck, I am bombing right now. And it's really frustrating. You're thinking, oh, man, maybe if I hit refresh. You're in the middle of the story, and you're like, we need to get down to this number. When you're doing math in your head in the middle of a story, and also the stories you're going through them quicker because you're panicking a little bit, that part sucks. That's the part I hate. So 165 away. I really want to win today. 165 is a huge hit. That's a shitty loss. So let's see if and we've been talking about it now for the better part of 20 minutes. And that part sucks too. I hate that. So get in there, throw a couple bucks in. You guys are starting to rally. Like it's picking up. Don't let that fire go out. Let's throw some fucking kindling on there. What do you say? This Ashley St Clair thing from yesterday, man, I really hope we rally up because there's a lot of meat on this bone. And I'm not talking about her frame. I want to spend some time on this because this is one of those hate stories. And these are two people where if you want to hate both of them, I'm totally fine. People were making fun of Elon Musk's trans kid for going on Hassan Piker's show and losing her mind about Mars and shit. But how is that kid not supposed to end up mentally ill when they've got an absentee father who just dumps a load in a chick, writes her a check, and then fucks off? And then that kid has to see their dad, who never spent any time with them, on TV, loving life, having a great time, knocking up other chicks. And he's like, it's not that he's too broke. It's not that he and your mom didn't get along. He is actively making the choice not to be your father. Actively making the choice not to be involved. How does that not fuck you up? Elon Musk as a father is a piece of shit. Look, I'll tell you this, and this ain't going to make me any money. Bill Burr was kind of right about Elon. He's a fucking dork who was never any good with girls. The only reason he gets pussy is because he's got money. He dumps loads in these chicks. He has babies, and then he fucks off and he's an absentee father. But he feels like if he writes a check, that makes it okay. Kids need more than just a check. And it kind of annoys me that all these conservatives who, with black people for all these years, have been saying, oh, absentee fathers and, oh, the single parent rate in the black community is terrible, and that's why there's so much crime, and that's why the kids have so many problems. Why would that not be the same for Elon Musk's children? He gets a pass because he puts a MAGA hat on and he runs Doge, so he gets a pass. He's doing the same exact thing. Having kids, not taking care of them. He gives them money. Great. He gives them money, and what does that do? Like for a kid. I know what it does for the mom. It makes them rich. But what does it do for the kid? Like, you don't have that concept of money when you're a child. Silverwolf, hey, I'm stopping for donations, man. Thank you, Silverwolf, for the $5. We're down to 160. Fucking go, baby. Let's do this. Now we're getting closer. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's fucking go. Zenman Builds with $1 says he. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm misgendering. all the time. I'm misgendering. Silverwolf says, this is Aaron when we miss the goal. All right.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Yeah, mission failed. We'll get them next time. That doesn't mean that while we're still alive in the mission, I'm not fucking doing whatever, come on, let's go, baby. Like, I'm going to give my all to get to that number. But when it's done and we take an L, you take your L, you go to the next day. That's what you do. So Elon Musk, one of the kids that he had was with this conservative chick, Ashley St Clair. Now, she sucks too. She's terrible because she was one of these women who was like, conservative, nuclear family, mom and dad, blah, 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 blah. But she spread her legs for Elon, let him blow a load. She had a kid, and she thought, well, this will be easy money. Well, she started mouthing the fuck off. And according to her, again, we're not getting Elon's side of this. We're just getting her side. According to her, Elon's like cutting off the money. Like he agreed to give her a certain amount for child support, and she's not getting it. Again, this is according to her. Whether it's Elon or whether it's Ashley St Clair, I don't think there's any good guy in this story except the kid. JB Gunner TV says Elon doesn't get a pass. We just know he's African-American. We expect it. I think some Americans were thinking, well, he's one of the white ones, Who knows? Maybe he's different. So here's the Ashley St Clair clip. She went to a Tesla dealership yesterday, and she sold her Tesla. Told the media to show up, told the paparazzi to show up so that she could, tell all the media and tell all the press that she's going to the Tesla dealership and selling her Tesla. And why is she selling her Tesla? Well, because Elon won't give her money anymore, apparently. And this was a Tesla that was gifted to her by Elon Musk. By the way, if you want to find out what a narcissist Elon is, he gifts his own company's cars to people as like hey, you're doing okay. You're doing all right. Here's a token of my appreciation. So here she is selling the car. And she says it's because Elon's not making good with his promises.
I'm selling it because I need to make up for the 60% cut that Elon made to our son's child support.
Now, remember, this is her saying this. We don't have like documentation that Elon cut the child support by 60%. And isn't Ashley St. Clair like a conservative commentator? Isn't she a strong, independent woman who makes her own money? And again, this is a woman who got caught being like a morals and values, nuclear family conservative, and then totally exposes that it's a grift because she says the tabloids were about to report on her and Elon's kid. So she's like, well, I wanted to come out with the news before the Inquirer or TMZ did. And I get that. I understand it. But now you're marked with the dreaded scarlet letter hypocrite. And Elon continues his streak of being a shitty absentee sperm donor. I mean, I feel like conservatives deserve to be, they should be a little bit tougher on old Elon than they are.
Why do you think that he did that?
That's a great question for him.
Okay, then don't fuck him. How about that? She has that look in her eye like, he's a piece of shit. That's why. Well, then don't fuck him. It sounds like you fucked the wrong guy and you're bitter because you made a shitty decision. You both suck. In fact, you should be together. The two of you kind of deserve one another.
You feel like he was sort of like vindictive against you in some way?
No, the autistic narcissist is vindictive. I don't believe you.
This is modus operandi when women speak out.
When was the last time that you...
God, I hate these strong, independent media chicks who the second the media show up, they're the victim now. Come on. You guys both went into this with open eyes. You guys both knew what this was. You both knew what you were getting yourselves into. Don't sit here now and go like, oh, he tricked me.
You spoke to him or tried to speak to him?
February 13th.
But he's just not responding to you at all. How would you characterize the way that he's...
Yeah, she told the media she was going to do this, by the way. She had the media meet her at the dealership to sell her Tesla. Fuck.
You can check the stocks. I'm not the only one who's cleaning up after his messes.
We're not going to get you.
I'm not the only one who's cleaning up after his messes. Well, so it sounds like none of you learn. Oh, that Tesla's going into one of those Carvana vending machines. You ever seen those? You ever be driving on the highway and that big building that's just full of Carvana cars? It's like a little car vending machine. That's where that one's going. It'll look nice in there. Goes. She had to sell her $100,000 Tesla because Daddy Elon wouldn't give her as much money as he used to. Boy, I'm really, you know what? I believe I'm out of fucks to give. Believe I'm out of fucks. Zenman Builds with $1 says, Elon is African-American, further continuing the stereotype that they abandon their kids. Where are you shocked that an African-American isn't taking care of his child? I kind of hoped that the wealthiest man alive would, give a fuck, but I guess that's where I'm wrong. Rebecca with $5. Thank you, guys. Everybody who's throwing in money today, thank you so much. $5 says, can you milk me, Greg? Love it. Here's my contribution. Thanks for the laugh. Hey, thank you very much. If we make you laugh every day, you consider throwing us a few bucks. 155 away from today's goal. Could you please, would you please throw in a few bucks, help out the toe. Let's get a win today. We're 155 away, and this whole hour has been us asking for money. I'm not happy about it. I'm not proud of it. I don't think I think this show, the first 3 hours of this show were very, very good and deserving of much, much more. But this last hour has been nothing to write home about. I will admit that. But I want to win. So if you guys could please throw in a few bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We're not even going to be able, we're probably not going to do the 5-minute segment today unless a rally gets here, because 150, I mean, that the percentage is so low that you're going to knock that out that I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, I'm not going to embarrass myself at that, So if you're a steel toe hater, this is a big day for you. You're getting a nice, you haven't gotten many wins lately. We've been kind of kicking the shit out of you. So I'm glad that I can help you out. But if you guys want to, get us within striking distance here, I sure would appreciate it. 155. Is the number for today. Yeah, and St. G, you're right. That guy with like 20 viewers at a time, he's going to have a field day with this one. I'm sorry. I do think that's funny. I think that level of obsession is in itself kind of a win for the toe, but thank you. Let's watch a little Jen Pascal. Let's burn through as many of these clips here because overtime ain't looking good today. Unless you guys feel like throwing in a little bit. 155 is the number. There's all the links in the chat. Do what you can. Help us out. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, gifted memberships. What do you say? Let's burn through some of these stories. This one's Jen Psaki. Somebody was shitting on Biden in a podcast. She wasn't happy about it. Boom, let's go. Let's get through this one. I'm trying to give you I'm doing the best I can, boys and girls. Let's just do it. I'll do my best. You do your best. That's where we'll go today. But 150 is a lot. That's a fucking hit. That's a shit show right there. We got to wait for this 30-second ad. Then we'll get to the Jen Psaki. I actually liked Jen Psaki when she was in there as Biden's press secretary. I thought she did a good job because, while Karine Jean-Pierre was terrible, that's not an easy job. You have to make Joe Biden look understandable. You have to make Joe Biden look presidential, essentially. And that's a hard thing to do. So Jen Psaki, who, by the way, has a show on MSNBC, does she not? And now she's doing some shitty steel toe looking podcast. All right. Well, this woman that runs this podcast decided that she would criticize Biden, which at this point, everyone thinks is kind of safe because, everyone, kicked them out of the presidential race. So they figure they're safe. kind of going after Biden. Jen Psaki did not like that. Hey, while you guys are watching this, throw us a few bucks. I'd appreciate it. We need it today.
You know, Joe Biden, look, there are issues with disinformation. There are issues with media coverage, frankly. I mean, Joe Biden did probably hundreds of events on the economy which weren't covered, right?
Oh, you see, guys, it's not the fact that the economy sucked under Biden. It's not that Biden was too old and senile to give a shit. It's that the media was, and we all saw this, was clearly biased against Joe. The media was clearly biased against Joe Biden. It wasn't Joe's fault that everything went shitty. It's that the media was being too mean to him. Fucking hell. This, you know what? I'll give her this. She's a loyal soldier. She's staying in the bunker with him.
Do you do different events? Yes, that's on them. You got to be modernizing, but also this fight and battle over democracy that like could loop in Trump and January 6th was edgier for people to cover, right? So it's like, it's hard to gauge, right? I'm not saying the communication strategy was perfect. I just think that's also a factor.
Maybe they didn't want to.
But wait a minute. Why are we just looking at the communication? Why are we just looking at what the media covered? Isn't it also fair to say that he did a shit job? Like, does it have to just be, well, actually, like, her default is that they were good. So here's the things that had to go wrong for it to look like we didn't do a good job. Well, what about the public perception that the way their lives were under 4 years of Biden were worse than the 4 years they had under Trump or even the 8 years they had under Obama? Like, that counts for something, too. It's not all just the media was mean to us. The reality was people didn't like the job you were doing.
Cover it in part because listening to Joe Biden became actively painful.
Well, but he was still the president, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you know, you can debate all the media things. Okay, we're going to get to focus groups.
Okay.
But the other thing I would say...
Well, you see that? As soon as it gets to any criticism of Biden, she goes... It's like me being $150 away from the goal today and trying to focus on a story. Is give us money. I empathize. I see what Jen Psaki's doing, but like with me now, it's a weakness.
A Joe Biden of 25 years ago, or 20 years ago,
still retarded. We watched him. He was running for vice president with Barack there. We saw. He still sucked. He still couldn't put sentences together. He's always been they called him the gaffe machine.
And the way he talks about economic issues and working people was probably more in line. Not exactly. And I have issues with like some of that messaging, which is a little la landy and like, we're going to bring back your manufacturing plants. It's like, no, actually, that's probably not going to happen. So,
you know, you might want to watch it on that shit. You might want to watch it on that manufacturing ain't coming back. These tariffs are going to do one of two things. They're going to really fuck over all of our economies, or you're going to see people start to bring shit back to the United States because they're tired of these tariffs dragging down their sales numbers. So this idea, you know, Democrats gave up on this. Like, manufacturing isn't coming back to the United States. Well, yeah, the way you guys do it, it's not coming back to the United States, but like, I don't like that the Democrats don't even try to bring it back and then just say it ain't coming back. Well, how about you try first? Try to create an environment where manufacturers want to operate here. Because who doesn't want to operate, you know, right next to their biggest customer? Create an environment where that's something that's feasible for them. Nope, they just go, nope, can't do it. Fuck it, not even going to try. Oh, thanks.
So like there needs to be a modernizing of how it's talked about on a policy level. But the man talked about things 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago. That was more his comfort place, right? His speeches on democracy, he did care about it, but it's like he'd been writing op-eds on the minimum wage for 60 years, you know? So it's like...
She doesn't want to say that he was old and senile. She's like, oh no, he just wasn't talking about the things that he gives a shit about. Well, if you don't give a shit about all the things that affect America, then the presidency isn't for you. God, but I keep going back to this. That Jen Psaki is a loyal soldier.
Like, I don't know.
But boy, she does not like it when old Joe is criticized. She is not putting up with that criticism of Joe Biden, boy. But she doesn't want to admit that maybe it was all a shit show. That maybe it all sucked. All right, we hit refresh, nothing. It's a tough one today. As we're taking a beating today. We came in, God, these are always tough. We came in at 270 today. We came in way ahead. Like the Monday show fucking rocked it. And we're going to finish strong. But I'd love for you guys to give us a chance to win today. I really would. Like we came into today, Johnny lets me know he ain't going to be doing the show 20 minutes before we go live. We come in, we bang out a solid one for you. I'd appreciate your money. That's the way I'll put it. I'd appreciate your contributions for today. I think we earned it. Thermodyne Diesel with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Now let's go, baby. Come on. Thermodyne's gifting 5. Thermodyne's coming in there hot, keeping us alive, getting us down to 135. Keep it going. Now the rest of you, let's do this. This is a doable thing. We've got a chance here, baby. Thank you, Thermodyne. Now you got me pumped up. Now I can feel like maybe we can make a fighting chance at this thing. Come on now. 5 gifted memberships over on Rumble from Thermodyne. Harry Balls, Dan Vicious, Big John Stud, and St. G all getting one. Thank you very much. Now, let's all the rest of us load up. Let's throw in. Let's get a win for the toe, man. Come on, baby. We'd appreciate it. Nobody appreciates your contributions quite like us. We don't take more than what we need. We give you the number right up front, what it is that we need, and we stop there. These other shows, they keep your money and they pocket it and they shithole it and they fuck them. We just ask for what we need and not a dime more. These torpedo bats are getting very interesting. Now, I need something to be interested in for this baseball season because clearly it ain't going to be the Twins. The Twins are 0-4. We benched our starters yesterday in the 4th inning against Chicago, who won like 4 games last season. But the interesting thing coming out of this year is this bat that the Yankees had designed. Now, this is a legal bat, but they are trying already to get this thing yanked off the market, get this thing taken away. We got to outlaw it. The Yankees had an MIT physicist design a torpedo bat that stayed within the rules, but gave them as much of an advantage as possible. It's this bat that has a longer grip on it, a longer, thinner grip. But then towards the barrel end of the bat, it thickens out. And they're calling it the torpedo bat. It's caused the Yankees to hit 15 home runs in 3 games. And now people are talking about, we got to ban this bat already. Why? I think we learned from the steroid thing. Remember the hit that baseball took from losing steroids when they took all the players off of steroids? Crowder Wears Panties with $10 says, here you go, big guy. Thank you very much. 125, guys. Keep it going. This, goddamn, man, we've had a lot of false starts on rallies today. Let's make this the one. 125 away. Let's do it. And then we can just do a show. Thank you, Crowder Wears Panties. Thank you, Thermodyne. Everybody step up. Let's do it. So I don't mind going balls out for the goal. I really don't. People make fun of it. That's their prerogative. They can do it. I'm always going to get pumped to hit what we need to because I love this show, and I really love doing it. It's a passion of mine. These are the torpedo bats that the Yankees are using. People want them out. Why? I mean, get an MIT guy to make you a bat. Like, the MLB's solution, like the steroid era saved baseball. People look at steroids now and they're like, oh my God, it almost killed the game. It saved the game. After the strike in 1994, people didn't want to go to baseball games anymore. People were jaded with the sport of baseball. All of a sudden, Mark McGwire starts looking like a fucking battletoad. Sammy Sosa loses his neck and all the meat in his neck went into his arms and legs. And these guys, and then Griffey, who was probably all natural, had the most beautiful swing in baseball. Brady Anderson comes out of nowhere, starts hitting dingers. And all of a sudden, we got the steroid era. The pitchers respond by getting on the juice, and they start throwing 96, 97 miles per hour. The batters are hitting, tape measure shots. People were showing up to the stadium to watch batting practice. When the Twins played the Cardinals in interleague play one year, my dad and I and my cousin and my friends, we went to the game hours before so we could watch Mark McGwire take batting practice, and that stadium was half full to watch Mark McGwire take batting practice. And that kind of stuff raised attendance, raised beer sales, soda sales, hot dog sales, you name it, raised merchandise sales. The steroid era saved baseball. So they took away the steroids. Instead of what they should have done is said, everybody's allowed to do steroids. Everybody can do it. Go ahead. And we'll design the new stadiums we design. We'll have, longer fences maybe. I don't know. So now you've got a second chance with these torpedo bats. Fans love home runs. This is the torpedo bat era. Science has improved baseball, unlike analytics, which fucking ruined it. So fuck your analytics. Your analytics are gay. Home runs are awesome. Let's let jocks control baseball again, ironically, through a nerd-designed bat. I don't want them to get rid of this. I think it would be a big mistake. You've got a second chance here at baseball being exciting again. Don't fuck it up. But here's what the Yankees have been doing with this torpedo bat.
Two tricks for the Yankees. Goldschmidt
throws
at the first pitch and lofts it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall.
Now look at that. That just looks like a home run to me. That doesn't look like a super roided out home run. Home runs like that get hit all the time. Teams get hot. Sometimes in 4 games, they hit 15 homers. It happens.
See ya.
And by the way, it's a little misleading because one of those games, they hit 9 home runs.
There's a leadoff hitter, 1-0 Yanks.
We got more? Yeah, here we go. Here's another one.
In 67 games, Bellinger...
You left a fucking 90-mile-per-hour fastball letter high. What do you want him to do? You left it letter high and inside for him to turn on. What was he supposed to do? Ground into a double play?
Lost one deep to right center.
Okay, now that...
There it
Oh, okay. All right, I will give you that. That right here where he hit that ball is 385, and that ball is way the fuck up there. That was a tape measure shot.
Goes into the bleachers. See ya. There it goes. That one's driven deep to...
Oh, is that Judge? Here he is. Here's the big man.
Deep
Oh!
to left field. There it goes.
Fuck.
See ya.
Oh, my God. Okay. All right. You know what? That's a bit extreme. That fucker was way out of there. Go back. Go back.
One's driven deep to ya. That one's driven
Oh,
deep
my
to left field.
God.
There it goes. See ya. Back. 3-0 Yankees.
3 solo shots in a row. Look, have the MIT guys make you a bat. That's what I say they should do. Have the MIT guys make everyone a bat. Works for me. Silverwolf with $1 says, torpedo? Nah, that's a Panzerfaust bat. All right, we'll go with Panzerfaust. Works for me. Coltrane gifting a membership to Guy Sartell. Thank you. 120 away from today. Come on, guys, keep going. Keep going. We can fucking get there. We can get this thing today. We got Gray with $55. What a fucking guy. Give him his props.
They are afraid.
That gets us down to $65 for today. Come on, boys and girls. I love that the steel toe crowd responds when you need them to. They are right that you cannot say anything about the steel toe crowd other than they are dependable, they are loyal. Thank you, Gray. Now Gray's at 102. That puts him in second place. You got Jasper at 180, Fuck You at 100, Gray at 102, and Bandit at 50. Keep them going. We're $65 away from today's W. Coyote NV says, will the Twins go 0-162? Well, so far, so good. So far, we're looking good for 0-162. Now is my annual reminder that I never wanted that fucking analytics whore, Rocco Baldelli as our manager. I never wanted him. But when the computer guys said, that the computers said that this was, if we go by the computers, shut up. The Moneyball teams of Oakland never won a World Series. The only teams who have used analytics and won a World Series are the teams that did it sparingly. They didn't make it their whole identity. They threw it in there to enhance what they were already doing. This is the great myth of analytics is ruining sports. We all know, if you played the game, you know the game and you know how it works. A computer, they don't have that human touch. Hey, look at that. David says chicks dig the long ball and throws in $20. Goddamn right, David. 45 away from today. Hey, guys, we're inside of 50. Finish it off. Finish it off. Yes. What a fucking rally. This is why I don't mind doing that at 9 o'clock. They always respond. So make your videos, make your supercuts. It works. It works for the toe. I know you guys are just coping with the fact that we've been kind of beating you to the punch on a lot of stuff and proving you wrong on a lot of things. So I don't take it personal. Thank you. Approachable with $1 says, if the goal is not met in the final hour, the devil's seed will be planted firmly in you. So saith the Lord, Joe Hendry. Absolutely. Thank you. Remember, what is it? What did Marvin Sapp say? Donations are giving is worship. Giving is worship. JH, Carl Jobst lost his lawsuit against Billy Mitchell. I don't even know what that means. He's a gamer. Donkey Kong champion wins defamation. Wait a minute. What the fuck is this? Former Donkey Kong champion Billy Mitchell wins $220,000 defamation case against YouTuber Carl Jobst. Jobst alleged that Mitchell had cheated and had contributed to the death of another YouTuber. Jesus Christ. So it's a dork suit. We had a dork suit, and one of the dorks has to pay one of the other dorks almost $250,000. Okay. Okay. So, can you imagine, without YouTube, we never get this. When we were growing up, you would have never heard, hey, you cheated Donkey Kong. Give me $250,000, you lying sack of shit. You might have had something to do with that guy's death. All right, well, yeah. That's what we had. We had that. Former Donkey Kong high score champion Billy Mitchell has successfully sued Australian YouTuber Carl Jobst. And by the way, if you're telling me I'm saying that name wrong, you have no idea how proud I am of that. In a number of YouTube videos, Jobst alleged that Mitchell had cheated to achieve his previous world record high scores for Donkey Kong, a claim that Mitchell has been battling for some time. Jobst also made stronger allegations about Mitchell, including a claim that Mitchell's 2020 lawsuit against YouTuber Ben Smith was a significant factor in Smith taking his own life. You're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say that, hey, that video you made might have contributed to that guy's death. I suppose it depends on how you say it. But if some guy K's himself and you go, hey, that video you did shitting on him, how do you know that didn't contribute? Yeah, I feel like you're allowed to say that. But cheating at you cheated at Donkey Kong. I guess if you make your living playing Donkey Kong, that could be actionable. It's a fucking madhouse, dude. It's a madhouse. Who knows what you can sue for now? Sam Show says the story is kind of funny because everyone keeps trying to prove he cheated, but everything has come up Billy Mitchell. So Billy Mitchell's the toe of the Donkey Kong world. It's another win for the Mitch. Good for him, I guess. I don't know. I didn't know that you could make $250,000 for not cheating and not killing a guy. Mitchell responded by suing Jobst for defamation and has now been found successful after the Brisbane District Court found in his favor, with Judge Ken Barlow finding 5 separate defamatory imputations made by Jobst. Jobst has been ordered to pay $220,000 American plus interest and costs to Mitchell. Jobst posted a statement on X in which he addressed the judge's findings and apologized to his followers, some of whom had crowdfunded his legal cost. Ooh, that's a rough one. So this is the first of 2 YouTubers who are going to lose lawsuits this year and have to pay someone 6 figures. I think the second one is coming in December, I believe. That should be interesting. Save your money. You don't want to get your card declined at a VFW. That's for sure. You don't want to get your payment card declined at a VFW. You got to save your shekels because there might be another YouTuber getting a 6-figure judgment against him towards December. Be terrible if a couple people reported that your card was declined. That would be rough. All right, guys, $45 away from wrapping this thing up today. We're not going to do the last 5-minute segment because you guys have really fucking rallied like crazy. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, Happy Fool's Day. How are you celebrating? By being me. By being me. $40 away from today's goal. So here's the deal. In the next 32 minutes or so, everybody throw in 5 or 10. Let's get this last $40 taken care of. We'll call it a win for the toe without doing the last 5 minutes. If it works for you, it works for me. Thank you, numero uno. And thank you also to Doorman. Doorman says, ever get bored? Watch Fistful of Quarters. Goes in deep about his Donkey Kong record and the hype behind it. Thank you for the $5, Doorman. Well, guess what, guys? Now we're $35 away from today. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, our Red Scoper, an actual Steel Toe fan, having a cope session about the deal. Sorry, guys, we're about to wrap up. I don't know what to tell you. You guys, here's what I would do. I would take the L on that one now and not drag it out any further, because if you take it now, you should be moved on from it by now. But if you're going to drag it out to the bitter end, I mean, do you really want to die in that bunker? Feel bad for you, kind of. All right, back to, we got another MIT story today. This should, like, you know how sometimes like a crazy popular story will get out there and it'll go viral and it'll like be a distraction from some other shit that's going on? Yeah, right? Well, MIT is making those torpedo bats for the Yankees, right? The MIT is also, and this is what I think they're hiding, MIT is also making spare humans in pods. So we can worry about the torpedo bats and all of that shit, and that's totally fine. I think we should at least keep one eye out for the pod people. And by the way, this is not me psychobabbling. This is actually happening. Ethically sourced spare human bodies could revolutionize medicine. This is from Technology Review. Recent advances in biotech now provide a pathway to producing living human bodies without the neural components that allow us to think, be aware, or feel pain. So we're growing zombies, essentially, so we can take their spare parts. Many will find this possibility disgusting, but if researchers and policymakers can find a way to pull these technologies together, we may one day be able to create spare bodies, both human and non-human. No! Let's take the one we got. I'll take a baboon ligament here. I'll take a heart valve here. I'll take a couple of things as I get older. But we're not growing spare me's so we can hack them up for parts. Essentially, the Ewan McGregor, Scarlett Johansson, The Island movie, which, by the way, very underrated. Good movie. No. We're not doing spare human bodies so that we can live 30 or 40 extra years. Let's do me a favor. Let's do something else. Huh? Let's do something else. Let's not grow pod people. I know, look, science needs to learn the lesson. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. If nobody stops science, they will just do all the bad shit that you would think that a bunch of science dorks would have watched the sci-fi movies where this all goes to shit. Nope, never do. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $2 says next karaoke, Hook by Blues Traveler. You know, you give me these heads up, yeah, for sure, because I can go back and listen to Hook a few more times. I haven't listened in a while. I fucking nail Runaround. But I haven't listened to Hook for a while. You give me the rest of the week to listen to it while I'm driving around, picking up the kids and shit. Yeah, I can do Hook by Blues Traveler. Nomo says, Harry Jim Carrey's dietary itinerary. The fuck does that mean? 199 from Coyote NV says, Patty Melt and I are flying in for the big anniversary show. Well, that would be great. You can't miss him. I don't know if he's going to be allowed to fly, though, with that communicable disease under his eye, whatever the fuck that is. Silver Wolf with $1 says, bruh, it's literally House of the Scorpion. Look, I'm telling you, man, it's a terrible idea. We should definitely not do it. Fucking pass. But here we are. MIT's giving her a go because why not? Pluripotent stem cells, one of the earliest cell types to form during development, can give rise to every type of cell in the adult body. Recently, researchers have used these stem cells to create structures that seem to mimic the early development of actual human embryos. Stop! Fucking knock it off before it's too late. At the same time, artificial uterus technology is rapidly advancing. Cut it out. Fucking quit. And other pathways may be opening to allow for the development of fetuses outside of the body. What? Can we just not get enough fetuses to kill in this country? You need more? They overturn Roe v. Wade, and it's like, well, then we're going to grow fetuses whenever we want. We're going to fucking stab them in the head with scissors. Okay. Sorry, Jesus. Thought that maybe we would give it back to the states. It could even be possible to generate organs directly from a patient's own stem cells, essentially cloning someone's biological material to ensure that transplanted tissues are... What the fuck am I even... What am I saying? What just came out of my mouth? Quiz time. What did I just say? It's like, even if this is one of those shitty things where, like, even if it goes exactly like you intend, it's still awful. You're growing life to destroy it and use it as spare parts. You're basically creating pod people junkyards. You know, people are going to be walking through these pods the way they walk through parts places now. They're going to be going, ooh, yeah, you know, I'm looking for a new kidney for a 1986 model white human. What do you got? You got anything for kidneys, type B positive blood? What do you got? They're creating human junkyards. And even if that goes perfect and these people don't feel, they don't develop memories, it still should give you the ick. As we proceed, the ethical and social issues are at least as important as the scientific ones. Blah, blah, blah. Just because something can be done does not mean it should be done. No shit. But I have a feeling they just say that because they have to and then just go ahead and grow the pod people anyway. This is bad news, guys. This is not a good idea. Let's go to Nomo with $1. Says this horrific idea is actually in an old comic book I used to read called The Body Banks. Yikes. Like, okay, best case scenario, this is just really creepy and evil. Worst case scenario, we create like a weird zombie race that we then have to go to war with and destroy. And knowing what I know about science, given the last 5 years of experience, we're probably going to lean toward that worst case scenario. Hey guys, did I mention you guys rallied the fuck out of this thing today? So we skipped the 5-minute ask. We're $30 away. Everybody throw in. Let's do this. Let's finish it off. We had a fucking massive rally in the last half hour, and it's all because of you guys. And I appreciate it. So finish off the last $30 and let's call it a win for the toe. Thank you to Thermodyne and Gray and Coltrane and Nomo and Josh Denny fan and Silverwolf and everybody who's been throwing in today. Approachable, all of you. You've just been crushing it, making it go. Crowder wears panties, the whole lot of you. Just Coyote NV. You guys are the absolute best. So many people. So many people. Numero Uno says, fuck, I love the 5-minute ask. I know, but they put up with me doing like 45 minutes of like 7-minute story, 3-minute ask for money, 5-6-minute story, 2-3-minute ask for money. They deserve it. They deserve it. And they deserve for me to track every penny that's contributed. Plankton with $1. See, so we take 80 of that on Rumble, right? So now we're at $29.20 for today. There you go. We'll do it $1 or $2 at a time. Yeah, Red Scoper, all those people who do like 20 viewers at a time, they'll be thrilled with it, and I'll be happy because Steel Toe got another win. And I know we upset those people. I know they're having trouble, but hey, they should see it as a win for all of us. A win for the toe is a win for everybody. Crowder wears panties with $10 says another win for the toe. Dead Game, I'm giving you $380 back for what? What happened? What happened with $380 back? 21-20 away from today. Thank you, Crowder wears panties for the $10. Keep 20, but give me the rest back, all right? I didn't get 400. What? When did you send 400? I don't know what you're talking about. 21-20 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Keep it going. And let's get that win taken care of. I'm curious as to what Dead Game means. Because now I feel like I missed a $400 drop somewhere, and I'm going to feel like dog shit. Or is that what he's doing? Is he trying to fuck with me? He says, okay, but 30 minutes ago, it seemed like you were almost ready to throw in the towel. Right. And you guys are fucking awesome, and you rule. Dead Game says, I fucked it up and hit $400. Thank God. What? I don't see anything. Who'd you give it to? When? What are you talking about? I'm going to make you guys cry today. I wanted to play this, and I wanted to make you cry. There was a dog, a 14-year-old dog named Honey. And he looks like he's maybe a yellow lab or something. I'm not sure. But whatever it was, this yellow lab named Honey is getting a little older. He's not going to make it much longer. He's on his last legs, as dogs that age are. They tend to do. So they took him on a long 18-wheeler ride. Dogs love car rides. So they took him on a truck ride and let him eat a number 3 from Wendy's for kind of his last meal and going. He's a shelter dog. I wanted to play this to see if I could make any of you guys just turn gay with tears. Because there's one thing that guys are allowed to cry at, and that's when their dad dies. But then another thing they're allowed to cry at when a dog dies. That's pretty much the only two.
Helped give an Indiana shelter dog a very special final goodbye. Jessica Ruling rode along for this heartwarming journey to give 14-year-old Honey one last big adventure.
You know what rules about this is dogs don't know you're going to kill them. Like if you're a human and you know you have like a day to live from cancer or whatever, you're going out the next day, you kind of know that everything you're doing is just because, you know, you're going to die pretty soon. And that kind of casts a pall over everything. But if you're a dog, you have no idea that you're going to be killed. So this actually kind of rules.
Oh, we got her. Oh, let's go.
A rainy, gloomy day won't stop Honey's hustle.
She's taking off as quick as those legs will let her get in there.
Where she's headed to this.
Poor dog, like heading towards the 18-wheeler, breaks a leg, and they just put it down there. It's like, oh no, Honey died in the mud.
18-wheeler.
You ready to bye-bye?
That's her favorite phrase.
Hold on, we gotta wait.
Honey needs a little help getting in these days, but this is home for her.
She was a trucker's dog.
Sunday, she's going for a ride again.
We're just gonna take a quick trip here around 465.
Honey is a 14-year-old yellow lab. 3 months ago, she was brought into SOAR's care. The nonprofit works with humans and animals that are in crisis, works to keep them together, and helps them find the services they need. Honey came to SOAR after her owner died.
She came just hours after.
Dog had a trucker, rode with the trucker all the time. That had to be kind of cool. Like, you can get lonely out on the road, and you got your dog with you. Dogs love car rides. And then he dies. Oh, dog ain't got anybody.
After she lost her owner, and she was definitely traumatized. It took a few days for us to get her to come around and show who she is as a dog.
Honey quickly made an impact, but age and mobility makes her stay here shorter than anyone would have liked.
She had some mobility issues when she arrived, and unfortunately they're not getting any better even with care, and so it's time for her to pass, and we want to help that.
Angela Hobson is the executive director of SOAR. She took to Facebook asking if any of their followers were truck drivers and if they'd be willing to give Honey one last ride and make a stop for one of her favorite snacks, Wendy's chicken nuggets.
Ugh. When you read those excerpts, oh, God, don't be gay. They were going to take her for an 18-wheeler ride in Wendy's for a chicken nuggets before they take her to go be with her dad again. Fuck.
They got way more than one truck driver.
I think we could have probably done a ride every 30 minutes with the way that people responded to it.
It's always surprising to see what it is that brings, people together in whatever way that is.
Robert Axum is one of those drivers.
I have a feeling that when you get into a truck and you start talking to a trucker, like I said, they don't, you can be kind of lonely. I bet you they'd talk your fucking ear off. I bet that conversation would never end.
Anything that, can make an animal happy, I'm all the way in on that.
This is Honey's third ride of the weekend. Chance to ride shotgun, lay in between the seats, or keep a watchful eye on the road.
It's affirming that you take, I know some people think it's silly to do all this for a pet and before they're going to pass, but
every guy who's ever lost a dog is like, no, it's not. It's totally fine. You take that pretty boy and get him his Wendy's. Fuck. Your wife comes down and is like, what are you crying about? It's a fucking dog. Like, you didn't do this when your kid was born. Feed him Wendy's and said, put him to sleep.
it has been transformative for her happiness.
My finger is not a nugget. And then, of course, there's the 10-piece chicken nugget.
Gentle. Good girl.
Maybe the best part of the ride.
People want you to show her the cardboard box that is empty.
Happy moments for Honey, made possible by acts of kindness.
We unfortunately didn't get to honor the human or get to see them get back together, so to be able to see her go off and be honored in the way that she loved to be with him is pretty exciting.
Fuck. I just like to throw that shit in there on you guys every once in a while. You know, just to make sure you're still human. I like to give you a humanity check every once in a while. Coyote NV with 199 says, now go in. Now go into an up-tempo song. I'm tired of these up-tempo songs into a goddamn dead dog notification. God damn it. You've never seen that Casey Kasem bit. It's fucking fantastic. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, reminder for anyone in Wisconsin to vote for Brad Schimmel and to require voter ID today. All right, that's another $220 off of today's goal. Hey, we're at an even $19 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for that. Wait a minute. Helgi with $5 says R.I.P. Liberty. Now we're down to 15. Hey, boys and girls, $15 away from today's goal. Keep going. Let's knock it out. We didn't even do the last 5 minutes today because you guys rallied so hard from 180. I appreciate that. I'm going to have Johnny come back tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe we need him to make a buck or two. All right, what's R.I.P. Liberty? Oh, no, we got it. Oh, this is the Onion. I was going to say, oh, no. Some, like, famous army dog died. Nope, somebody sent a fucking... an Onion dead dog notification to Steel Toe. Thank you guys for that. Well, let's check this. Check that out. Right now, we're $15 away from perfection today, from knocking it out. Keep doing it $2 or $3 at a time. That's great. Let's take a look. This is back when the Onion was doing good shit.
We have some sad news coming out of Iraq this morning, where military officials are announcing the death of Liberty, the U.S. Army's mascot, killed by a roadside bomb.
The big, lovable dog became a national celebrity when he deployed in 2003 to raise the spirit of our soldiers overseas.
Right, whether riling up soldiers involved in a long firefight or just adding a little humor to a midnight raid on a terrorist hideout, Liberty's floppy ears and goofy grin always made us laugh amid the harsh images of war.
He was truly the nation's top dog. More than 500,000 Americans voted for Liberty in the online mascot selection contest sponsored by the DoD.
Yes, this freedom-loving canine won out in the final runoff, edging out Brigadier Baboon, D'Angelo the streetwise elk, who is a technological specialist, and Private First Class Jeffrey Bison.
Now, after his first tour ended in 2004, Liberty was redeployed with a new mission to put a positive spin on the conflict and improve the flagging public image of the war at home.
Right, and here today now, we'll never forget our studio visit from Liberty when he was on his nationwide tour right after the Abu Ghraib scandal.
So does right after we got caught stripping prisoners naked and pointing at their cocks. Here, put the funny dog on TV. That'll be great. That'll fix it.
All these allegations, you're here to remind us that our soldiers are doing their doggone best over there in Iraq, right? Yeah.
As the war moved into its fourth year, Liberty's mission was refocused again to cheering up Iraqis and creating goodwill between warring Shiites and Sunnis.
Now, we did see a little less of the big lovable dog in 2006 after the Pentagon cut his funding, but Liberty persevered, apparently creating his own website where he asked his fans back home to help him out and send him ammunition for his trademark marshmallow gun.
Goddamn roadside bombs.
And then yesterday, his career ended in heroics when, doing a cartwheel, he accidentally tripped an improvised explosive device.
Jesus Christ.
Liberty will be buried at Arlington National Cemetery tomorrow morning.
Liberty was posthumously awarded a giant foam replica of the Congressional Medal of Honor.
He'll be missed.
Jesus. You know, what made it brilliant, what made what the Onion used to do was brilliant. What made it brilliant was that it's just one little tweak of absurdity from being able to be true. Like, especially if you remember the Bush administration, they would try shit like that. They would be like, let's put a fucking giant foam-headed dog out there to distract from the fact that none of this is going well at all. Oh, poor Liberty. I didn't know that we lost him back in the day. He's doing a cartwheel and he tripped an IED. And really, when you think about it, kind of a dick move. $15 away, guys. Let's finish it up. We got about 10 minutes. Finish up the great work you've been doing. We've been doing it $2, $3, $4, $5 at a time. Let's keep doing that. Maybe $1, $2 at a time even. $15 away. Let's finish it up. You know, I had my numero uno Josh Denny fan might like to hear this. I had my political ethos shattered a little bit yesterday when I saw this story. It was about somebody did text in. They said maybe you can manage the Twins after they inevitably fire Rocco Baldelli. I wish they would have last year. But there's a story about Mississippi. And Mississippi is looking to become the latest state to get rid of their state income tax. Now, I thought that Mississippi didn't have a state income tax because, you know, one thing I've learned about states that have no state income tax is that, and as much as I love that and I think it's great and that would be awesome if we didn't have a state income tax here in Minnesota, there is a common thread between, and I think Florida is maybe the only exception, although maybe they're not. States that don't have a state income tax have like the dumbest kids. So, like, you know, as someone who's like, I'm very far to the right on taxes. As someone who's really far to the right on taxes, I have to admit that you do sometimes get what you pay for. And for a lot of these states that cut their state income taxes to zero, their kids are stupid and they can't read. And the education usually suffers. Like, here, we'll go take a look. I think Mississippi is already near the bottom. Before we do, Moody's Toilet with $1.99 says, we love your truck driving reenactment. R.I.P. Johnny. No, that was a dog. We did not take Johnny into the truck and then put him down. He just wasn't feeling well this morning. That was it. By the way, 1360 away from today's goal. Keep it going. 1360 away. You guys have really strung together a good one for us today. I appreciate it. Finish off this big rally and get it all the way down to zero. Everybody with $2 or $3 will handle this thing. Here, let's take a look. Florida education rank. Florida was ranked number 1 in education? Well, fuck a goat. Florida has no state income tax. They're number 7 in college readiness. Number 24 in high school graduation rate. Number 23 in NAEP math scores. 13 in NAEP reading scores. They're one of the better reading countries out there. Number 1 in higher education. Number 1 in overall education. Number 10. Okay, so Florida might be the exception to the rule. Let's see Texas. Texas education ranking. See, yeah, Texas is 41st. How about the Dakotas? North Dakota. North Dakota consistently ranks high. Top 10. Hey, look at North Dakota. Maybe my theory is bullshit. South Dakota. Well, they're 40th. Okay. Let's take a look at Mississippi. This is going to be bad, isn't it? Mississippi education. They improved to 30th last year. All right, still bottom half. States without income tax. Alaska. We looked up Florida. How about Nevada? I've heard Nevada's bad. Nevada education ranking. 46th. All right. How about New Hampshire? New Hampshire's education rating. New Hampshire. 5th. All right. So, yeah, just because you don't have a state income tax doesn't mean you're going to have dog shit education numbers. All right. We can kill that argument. Perfect. We can kill that argument. Good. Well, all right. Well, then for Minnesota, let's go ahead and kill the state income tax. What do you say? Let's kill the state income tax and kill the goal. Murder the goal. Like, what was his name? Oh, God. Like Liberty. Tripping that IED. Let's knock out that last 1360 and call it a win for the toe. We're going to use the last 3 minutes to get that last 1360 in. America's, oh, God. I might go late for this one. This lady, God, I could either end the show with this today or start the evening show. Let's end the show with this. This woman. America's plummeting marriage rate explained in one brutally annoying rant. Watch this liberal woman detail why she dumped her boyfriend. Guys, throw in a couple bucks a piece. Let's knock out that last 1360. Papa Shop says this Jew is really stressing over $13. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's go. What do you say? Let's hammer it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. No, not 270. Jesus Christ. 13. There we go. $13 away. Knock it out. MSO says, I was all for the goal, but now you're pushing too hard. All right, $13. Call it a win. All right, here we go. America's plummeting marriage rate explained in one brutally annoying rant. Let's watch this chick, and while we do this, you guys throw in, and we'll call it another win for the toe. All right, Jake with $10. All right, $3 away then. Somebody knock out the last $3 with $10 coming in on PayPal. You guys knock out. Now MSO's like, all right, I'm fucking mad now. Knock out the last $3 and let's call it a win for the toe. Here we go.
Story time on how politics ruined my last relationship.
Oh my God, that's definitely not the way you talk.
Let me set the scene for you. I was dating this guy. We've been dating for 5 months. And in those 5 months...
You know what? God bless that man and the 5 months of service that he put in.
I was told by my friends, Zoe, he lives in Indiana. He's a fucking Republican. I was like, politics don't matter to me. Boy, was I wrong. And so I was like, it's fine. I don't care. I'm going to get to know him first. We'll decide later. So then we kind of start talking about it. I'm a very liberal woman. So
What? I don't believe you.
I am obviously... like very much everyone knows that I'm a liberal woman. My brother's gay, all my friends are gay, also like abortion rights, female rights. But anyway.
Actually, I'm really glad that this woman's allowed to get abortions, to be honest with you. So you got a gay brother, all her friends are gay. That's good. It's good to know you're not biased by your experiences. That's good. Everyone knows I'm very liberal. Yes, I know. Everyone knows when someone's very liberal because they don't shut the fuck up.
So I would like always ask him. I'd be like, what's your politics? Like, where do you lean? And he was just like, well, like socially, I'm a liberal, but economically, I'm a Republican. Fuck that. Okay.
Why can't you be those two things? What's wrong with that? So like, if he doesn't agree with you on absolutely everything, then fuck it, he's no good. Well then, good luck. Go find your super lefty boyfriend and see how much you fall in love with his masculinity.
Also, he was a 28-year-old man. That's the first red flag, because if there's a 28-year-old man and he's single, there's a fucking reason that he's single. But
but if you're a 30-year-old woman and you're single, there's not a reason you're single. No, it's because all the guys are bad. Oh, yeah, all the guys you've ever been with, they're all dog shit. You happen to meet every single narcissist in the world. They're all dog shit. They're all terrible. And you just happen to, you're like a fucking magnet to them. You're not a red flag. Everyone else is a red flag.
Anyways, so then I'm like, well, like what makes you, economically Republican? Because
Joe Rogan. No.
It's like, I could give you a whole bunch of fucking facts right now that prove that you shouldn't be.
Oh,
and he's
shit.
like, all of his info is from his friends. And I was like, you get all your information from your fucking redneck friends. Obviously, you can't trust them. You need to do the research yourself. And if you do the research, I told him, I was like, I'll support you based on your decision if you actually research it yourself. Like,
if you come to my conclusion, then I'll support you. God damn. This guy put in 5 months with this chick. God bless that guy.
I won't care if you're a Republican. But anyways, and so...
Hey, Coyote NV with 199 says Nevada is real gooder at emication. Hey, guess what that does? $1.60 away from today's goal. MSO, puke in your hat for me.
So he was like, Zoe, I have much better things to do than research politics. Like, I have way more important things to do.
Drew with $5. All right, we're officially over, guys. Another win for the toe.
Saying that to me is absolutely fucking insane, but go off, King. I also just didn't care at that point. And so I kind of put it on the back burner. I was like, I can't fucking take this right now. Well, then we get into a little spat a couple days before Election Day. And we almost broke up. And so...
You should have. Please, just...
So I was like, nah, it's fine. I'll give him one more chance, blah, 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 blah. Well, then...
Don't you love how everything is this guy's fault? Like, this guy, everything was his fault. He was the worst guy in the world. Republican. He got all his facts from his friends. Meanwhile, this chick's like, everyone I know is gay. I only talk to gay people. Ever, ever, ever. Yeah, you're not biased at all.
Election Day rolls around, and, well, actually, before this, he was not registered to vote. He had never voted before, and he told me that he wanted to vote in this election, and I was like, okay, cool, do the research, but that's a whole other thing. And so...
Do the research. I hate that. Do the research. That's just code for think what I think. Otherwise, you didn't do the research right.
The voter registration deadline was approaching. I could tell he was going to vote against me. Let's just say it like that. And
no, he's not. He's voting for Trump. He's voting for what he wants. He's not voting against you. This might be part of your problem, sweetheart.
So I was like, he is not going to make an educated decision on who he votes for. So guess what? I'm not going to remind him of this voter registration deadline.
So you're a piece of shit. But there's a reason he's single at 28.
So then it passed. He didn't register to vote. So there we go. It was saved. He wasn't going to vote. I wouldn't have to deal with it then.
It worked.
But then we got into that little spat, and I was like, let me try one more time. Let me see if he's learned anything from me. And
what What an arrogant twat. Bro, why didn't you dump her in a week? Let's see if he's learned anything from me. Yes, never vote liberal and don't have gay friends. It's what I've learned.
And I asked him point blank on election day, I'm like, so who would you have voted for if you
Isn't it amazing chicks like this and gay dudes both talk exactly the same?
would have voted in this election? He was like, I would have voted independent. And I was like, ah! Do you know that how harmful and basically wasteful that is? And also, like, check your privilege by saying you're going to vote independently.
Oh, so now it's privilege to vote for the guy you know isn't going to win. That's privilege. I know he's not going to win, but I'm going to vote my conscience so I feel better. That's privilege. I mean, really, she's not giving him any outs. Think the way I do, vote the way I do, or you're not smart, you're not doing your research. And you wonder, when you appeal to people like this, you wonder why your party can't get any traction.
And he was like, wow, Zoe, I cannot believe that you think my vote would have been a waste. Ah! Shut the fuck up, because it is a waste. Look at fucking Philadelphia. All those independent voters could have put us over the edge and could have helped Kamala win. That's another story.
Yeah, Philadelphia's been fucking crushing it with Democratic leadership, by the way. Philadelphia is just destroying with that Democratic leadership. They're doing awesome. Go visit Kensington.
And so I was like trying to tell him, I was like, listen, that's harmful. You have to make a decision because the way that our voting works, like the two-party system, is a fucking joke. You have to pick a side. The independent party never has a chance.
Yes, okay, I understand. Oh, fuck, man. Give this guy a medal and a smack upside the head. Give them both for putting up with this.
So you have to pick a side. And we got into a huge argument about it. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. This is my last straw. Again, I'm a very liberal woman.
No shit, I didn't pick that up. You seemed very moderate to me.
I have to date someone that is on the same page as me because I can't disagree.
Hope you like dating gay dudes. Gay dudes and trans men, that's what you're getting.
With someone on something that is so important to me for the rest of my life. I fully respect Republicans.
No, you don't. You tell them if they do the research and they don't come to your conclusion that they're stupid and they didn't really do the research, and you belittle them at every turn. You don't respect them.
Understand that you want to vote that way, but for me, I don't want to marry you and I don't want to date you. So we ended it. And no regrets. I've been single ever since. It was awesome.
Good. I've been single ever since. You don't say. But this is good. Let her be this way. This is a good thing. Because now she won't reproduce. It's perfect. Silver Wolf with $1 says $3. Your grandpa was right with what he called you. What, a Jew baby? I don't know. I had fun with it. Professor Tie-Dye with $1. We knocked it out today. We got another win for the toe. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Addicted to Super Chat's Good Egg with $1 says, so do you have any friends besides Johnny, Matt, and Cheetos? Seems like you pay or are in business with all the people you associate with? No. All my friends are down in the cities. Well, I shouldn't say all. That's disrespectful. Most of my friends are down in the cities. Best friend of mine lives in Maple Grove. The other one, Ramsey. Another one, Blaine. Dude, you got a small world. Like, if you watch my show and you think those are the people I socialize with, you got to stop being so... I keep trying to teach you guys this because it'll help you. You got to stop, like, looking at these shows and going, that's their whole life. I know with, like, Melton and that, it is their whole life. Well, I'm their whole life. But, like, I don't know if you just don't watch people who do performances, like, who do actual real shows. This isn't my life. This is what I do for work. This isn't, like, my life. Bro, you got to stop with that parasocial thing, man. You got to go meet people. You got to stop thinking that everything he does on the internet is his life. Dude, not even close, bro. I feel sorry for you. Nomo with $1 says, the cornerstone thinking of the left and Democratic Party is, I am better than you. You know, the far left people. Like, I have friends who are moderate to center left, and they're incredibly reasonable, and they joke, and we all... If you basically go, and you say, what I believe is just bullshit that I believe, and what you believe is bullshit you believe, You're going to be fine. Yeah, Addicted to Super Chats, good egg. Thank you for the $1, but buddy, you got to stop with the parasocial shit. Like, you're too invested, and it's like, I can actually feel heartburn coming off of you, if that makes sense. Like, I can literally feel how stressed you are with, like, how much time and energy you put into online personalities. It's, figure it out. Try to get away from that, because it's just a bad look and a bad way to go about life. I mean, you do you, but the parasocial shit makes me sad for the world my children are going to grow up in. All right, guys, take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. Fucking unbelievable rally. Thank you so much. Holy shit. We're going to do the Rumble Friday. We're going to do a Rumble studio thing before I leave for the gym here. I'll try to have it up by 11. We're going to go live on Rumble Studio, and I'm going to get some Steel Toe Best of stuff together. And we're going to play that for you. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you soon.